Hey there, hi there, cozy friends. How's it going? Big, bad, bulk, bogan, explosive ash, the man with the egg tattoo. I like that. Chunt, Danieldo, Omenex, Twitch Tarek, Valhalla Hawk, Destined 22 Rule, Stolas, and everybody else. How y'all doing today? I, for one, am excited to jam out in Spire. More than happy to focus on some Clad today. I really enjoyed our sort of start of stream break from it yesterday, starting out with some Against the Storm, in part because I wanted to be at my mental peak for the very challenging finishing of the Queen's Hand mode, which we did in fact prevail at with about 14 seconds to spare. So I do wager that had I been even a little bit fatigued, we would have failed that entirely. But we pulled it off, and I'm freaking thrilled about that. And I'm also thrilled for some Ironclad. Jammin' and spammin' Clad along with a cozy squad. I want that to rhyme, but it doesn't. A close shave. Time is, in fact, a resource. Although, now that I think about it, we might have had 30 seconds of grace period unlocked, so maybe it was 45 seconds to spare. Either way, a very close call. Valhalla Hawk says, when climbing to A20, is it better to focus on the 3 acts, or you should be aiming for a heart kill before moving on to the next ascension level? That's something that you get to choose for yourself. Requiring a heart kill is pretty difficult, and will definitely slow down your progress, but I think will force you to learn better play and better deck building along the way. Ultimately, climbing to A20 is less about what's the optimal route to get there and more about actually progressing enough as a player to be able to tackle the higher difficulties. But there are some things you can do to ease your progress. As Arcus in chat notes, according to the in-game rules of Slay the Spire, you unlock an ascension level simply by defeating the Act 3 boss. If you go to Act 4, then you will automatically unlock a new ascension level. So you can follow those rules and just try the heart every time. Whether or not you succeed, move up to the next ascension level. I've had others say they've gone for heart kills all the way up and really enjoyed it. One user said they did a heart battle as sort of a boss fight on ascension levels that were divisible by 5. So they had to get a heart kill to progress past A5, A10, A15, and then finally at A20 to prove mastery of the game. I thought that was pretty cool. But ultimately, you get to choose. I think at least poking your nose into Act 4, whether you win or lose, and getting a feel for actually what happens in those combats and how your decks tend to fare against them is a pretty good idea, because it'll give you some knowledge about what to shoot for. Specifically, building for the challenges of Act 4 is a very big part of doing it successfully, especially when it comes to A20. So picking cards just for the heart, I'm looking at you, Caltrops, can really, really pay off. Have they ever done an A0 to A20 deathless run? You're talking about the Ladder Streak Challenge, one of the first big challenges that I came up with on this stream. The goal was to go from A0, or we ultimately decided on A1 through A20, because it made an even number of runs with each character. A1 through A20, all heart kills, no losses. And yeah, there's all the ladders we've done. The very first time we tried the ladder challenge, I think it took me over a year of attempting this challenge before I actually succeeded. But we've gone on to do the ladder format 5 times successfully, usually under different criteria. We did a ladder challenge where we did a boss swap on every run. We did a ladder challenge where we did no skipping card rewards. I had to take a card from every reward, and I won streak all the way up to A20 doing that, which was pretty cool. We would then later go on to truly prove mastery over the Spire by getting a 20-win A20 streak. So instead of 20 consecutive heart kills on every ascension level, it was 20 consecutive heart kills on A20 every time, which was absurd, and that record still stands today, which is actually surprising to me. I actually kind of figured somebody would have topped it by now. That's right, the no-skip A20 run ended with a 50-card silent deck, which was very fun. Neutral Chaotic, thanks for the 4 months of support. Is there a card I think is bad for most fights, but good in the heart? Yeah, there's a few. I did call out Caltrops specifically. That's something that could have saved our silent run yesterday, by the way, is Caltrops. I was looking for card library. Compendium, card library. Yeah, so Caltrops is one of the really big ones. Whenever you're attacked, deal 3 damage back. This isn't bad in other fights. It's actually pretty good damage across many different battles, but very, very good in the heart fight in particular. What else is oddly useful against heart that isn't that useful elsewhere? A lot of Defect's endgame orb scaling is really only useful in the fights where you have to scale very high. So stuff like Capacitor and Creative AI on Defect really only see use in the very long endgame fights, the Act 3 bosses in the heart. And I would call them pretty bad in most other fights. Static Discharge, that's the one I can really point to on Defect. Static Discharge is... it's pretty good across many other fights, too. If you're creative and look for opportunities to trade hits effectively, this can be really good across a run, especially with something like Tori. But it is, just like Caltrops, extra super useful in the heart fight, allowing you to deal a ginormous amount of return lightning damage on the multi-hits, which can potentially be combined with another mostly useless card, Thunderstrike, to dish out a killing blow on the heart. We've done that once or twice. Static Discharge plus Thunderstrike to kill the heart. Blizzard is very good in the heart fight, actually, because you want to spam Frost Orbs, but then usually if you do that, you don't have enough damage to kill the heart. But the Blizzard card gives you enough damage to kill the heart, even after just spamming Frost Orbs. Usually this card is a little too slow for Defect to really like it. It's not good in Act 1 or Act 2, usually. It can be good in Act 3. But generally speaking, the later in the game you are, the better it is, because the longer the fights are and the more Frost Orb cards you'll have accumulated. So I might point to Blizzard as another specific heart solve that you might be overlooking. What about Ironclad? Evolve is a pretty easy answer here. Evolve is not that useful across most of the game, but really shines in Act 4, as well as a few other specific situations, which can make a huge deal. Some of the other Ironclad powers can kind of fall into this category too, like Juggernaut Demon Form, but these have pretty broad uses. And you can even build a whole deck around Juggernaut. For Watcher, a card that is exceptionally useful in the heart fight specifically for me is Foresight. This is also a card with a lot of broad use, but I think it really shines in that particular battle. What about a card that's bad, though? I think Water can work pretty well in the heart fight. And that's generally considered one of the less good ones for Watcher. You could maybe argue the same for Nirvana. These are less conventional ways to get your endgame block. Usually we're talking Talk to the Hand Mental Fortress whenever possible, but you can use Water and/or Nirvana to make a pretty good block core for the endgame. Devaform really shines in the endgame, often too cumbersome for Watcher, but it's very nice in the longer fights, especially for getting a lot of output against Heart. We've also actually seen Conjure Blade as a pretty good heart-killing card, and that's definitely one I would call one of the less good ones for Watcher. X cost, create an Expunger. If you can sink a lot of energy on one turn into creating an Expunger, it can definitely deal all the damage you need against Heart, as well as potentially block for enormous amounts if you got Talk to the Hand. So this is kind of like Thunderstrike, a card that is too cumbersome to be worth the payoff in most fights, but in the Heart fight specifically, it's not bad. Dual Wield. Dual wield is a pretty decent example. I usually don't like dual wield in my decks because there's a couple problems with dual wield. Is that one is that you need to draw the dual wield alongside the card you want to duplicate, and that's usually iffy without a pyramid. You could try Warcry or Headbutt, but that will further exacerbate problem number 2, which is that you have to pay for each card you create in order to play it. You know, if you make 3 bludgeons, they're still each going to be 3 cost. You can counter this by copying cards that are specifically 0 cost, either ones that are temporarily made from something like Mummy Hand, or by using a Madness to create a 0 cost card and then duplicating the Madness card. But that requires several layers of setup, usually, so it's very tricky to actually do. Much simpler with Snecko Eye, of course. It's broadly useful with Snecko, but without Snecko Eye, I do find this to be a very difficult card to justify, outside of a few specific situations, my favorite of which being using a dual wield plus the metallicize power to make Champ look like a wimp and block for 100 every turn. But only in the Champ fight will you actually have enough time to do that, or any reason to want to do it. Or oftentimes through attack potions, or very particularly the power potion. Getting a 0 cost power and duplicating it can be really strong if you get Feel No Pain, or Inflame, or Dark Embrace, or Demon Form. Black Love of the Cat says, how do you handle boss swap Ectoplasm? What are some things you consider swapping into that? My main consideration with boss swap Ecto is that I don't get to get any card removes, at least no guaranteed card removes. You can buy 1 remove in Act 1. You might as well go to a shop early because you have a chance to lose the money and no way to gain any more. So go to a shop Act 1, maybe buy a card, probably just buy a remove. And from there, I avoid curses like the Plague because I can't get rid of them reliably. And I strongly value the boss relics that get me card removes. So Empty Cage, particularly also Pandora's Box, and Astrolabe. Become really valuable picks. And I don't mind at all spending a boss relic pick on those because I already have 1 energy per turn from the Ectoplasm. So you get Ectoplasm, 1 energy per turn, and you get to modify the deck a bit. Also makes transforms like the Jack Stealer in Act 2 quite a bit more valuable. So I'm looking for chances to get rid of strikes and defends at every opportunity. I think that also makes events a little bit more valuable. Going to question mark rooms. Although you don't want to take curses, you can get removes from the events. And the combats that you're comparing the events to would normally drop money, but you don't get any money, so you get less of a reward for fights. You'll still need card rewards, of course, but you might not need as many. So we're starting out with a 1 streak here on Clad today. We did win our most recent Clad run, the one that got Ice Cream, Fossilized Helix early, and turned into a double fire-breathing, double evolve run. This was really fun. This is one of the coolest runs we've had in a while. And then I played Silent. So we have a 1 streak currently. One of my most memorable Astrolabe boss swaps. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I've had a double Limit Break from Astrolabe. At a Headbutt, Battle Trance, Ghost Armor. That does sound just very basically strong. Very good Act 1 cards. I don't think it was me, but I remember seeing a Reddit post about somebody who got triple Adrenaline Plus off of Astrolabe. Is a Claw deck reliable on A20? I have not found it to be very reliable. I usually don't like taking Claw unless I have, at the very minimum, a relic that triggers for playing 3 attacks, like Ornamental Fan especially. Roig Tugsfart says, I've been having this problem where I might be focusing on removes too much too early and it increases your chance of an absolutely awful draw. If you don't have any non-strike or defend cards, then removing some of them early can definitely cause you to draw like 4 defends when the enemy's not attacking you, and that can be a real problem. Or if enemies add statuses, that can also cause a problem. Wouldn't recommend focusing on removes too early. You really want a couple of added cards or specifically upgraded cards to draw into. You might also simply be removing the wrong starter card, and you may need to be focusing on either removing defends instead of strikes, or perhaps removing them in equal measure. Like 1 strike, then 1 defend, then 1 strike, then 1 defend. I find works out pretty okay, usually. Let's see. Hateful Nate, thanks for 39 months, the Triple Baker's Dozen. And Slimy Name wants a dad joke. Trying to think of a star-themed one, because we're talking about the Astrolabe. Here's an oldie but a goodie, actually. What kind of music do astronauts listen to? Neptunes. Actually, in relation to that, I can talk about another related concept for deck building, one that I've like to call block density. Basically, how many block cards are in your deck versus the total size of your deck. You might think that you would want a lot of block cards so that you can, block all the incoming damage. But Slay the Spire is designed in such a way that if you are not spending your energy on progressing the fight by either playing powers or dealing damage, the enemies will scale in some way and punish you on future turns for your inaction on an earlier turn. And because of this, I've found that a pretty good block density for Slay the Spire is about 1/3. You want 1/3 of your deck to be block cards. That way you will pretty consistently draw 1 or 2 block cards each turn, giving you lots of opportunities to mitigate damage, while also consistently drawing your other kinds of cards so that you can get more stuff done. If your block density is too low, you don't have enough block cards, then you'll draw hands pretty often that contain no blocks, and you'll take tons of damage, and you'll be very sad about it. But you can be equally sad if you have too many block cards. Go above around half block density, and you'll find that you're consistently drawing all block cards on turns when your enemies are applying debuffs to you or buffing themselves, and you will fall behind in these fights, especially boss fights. Attack density can really vary. Depending on the type of deck you have, you may not need that many attacks. I think your attack density wants to start very high at the very beginning of the run, and then the further you get into the run, the lower your attack density should be. The more you want to be drawing blocks and scaling options. Particularly for Ironclad, I've noticed that you can have really, really successful late-game decks that hinge on just 2 or 3 attack cards. Maybe even only 1 if you're doing a really good Body Slam deck. Yeah, one Body Slam is all you need. If I considered revisiting my old tier list videos, I think I would adjust a few cards maybe up or down slightly, but by and large I do stand by the tier lists I made a while ago. Root Bear, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Jangor with the Prime sub. Although I'm curious if I originally rated Sword Boomerang higher than Heavy Blade. I think I would probably reverse those ratings now. When will the run start? Pretty right now, actually. Let's do it right now. Where am I from? I'm from Canada originally, hometown of Edmonton. These days I live in the Northeast US. Greetings, shoes. Random rare card is actually oddly tempting, especially when my other options are such mediocrity. Let's see. Is this a boss swappable situation? I'd be pretty okay with a boss swap here. And I really like our rack layout, actually. There's some juicy stuff here. One, always love seeing the Burning Elite this late. There's also the option maybe for shop, if we really want to spend money. So almost assuredly we want to kill this Elite, because we want the option of either of these paths. And then to get there, we have some flexibility. We could do 2 Elites. I like the rest site into 2 Elites. Mark that in red. Seems like the aggro path. Then green will be something like this. Wow, and this green path still gets 2 Elites. That's pretty sweet. Whereas red path is taking 4. And this is exactly the sort of start that I do like when taking Boss Relic. Boss Relic swap is sort of high risk, high reward, or high variability. You could become very strong immediately, possibly with a downside as well, or you might be weak immediately with a long-term upside. And basically, in order to want to click this button, you need to be able to adapt to both outcomes. Just swap into Pyramid. Been able to enjoy some GDQ this year. I watched the Armored Core 6 run yesterday, and I quite enjoyed that. It's been some cool games on display. Yeah, sometimes you can be weak immediately with a long-term downside as well. That's also a possibility. Well, let's do it. Let's do a swap here, because for me, I think it's either a random rare card or the boss swap. I want a boss swap here. Give me the box. Give me the stone, Philosopher's Stone. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. I actually think the Philosopher's Stone is a very good floor 1 relic, because it is not that impactful in Act 1. The enemies don't attack multiple times, so we don't have to deal with that much more incoming damage, but we can spend that energy every turn. Ironclad loves 4 energy, because it's impossible for Ironclad to draw a hand that doesn't cost at least 4 to start. What would I like to see the most when boss swapping? So your top 5 are probably Pandora's Box number 1 from the swap. Pandora's Box is pretty much the best hit every time. Usually means the run is instantly transformed from, oh, this is difficult, into what kind of shenanigans do I want to get into today? Number 2 is probably Runic Pyramid. Number 3, I would say Snecko Eye. Both Pyramid and Snecko Eye are very strong immediately, and they're stronger the more you can shape your picks around them. So getting them floor 1 is very, very good. What would number 4 and 5 be? Maybe Astrolabe, Coffee Dripper are some of the best ones. Coffee Dripper for being a comparatively low downside energy relic. Astrolabe gives you some immediate upgrades, which are very helpful. Oh yeah, I should be able to turn Followers mode off. Have I ever lost a game with Runic Pyramid? Oh yeah, we've lost many, many Runic Pyramid games. It's still one of our highest performing relics in our stats. Let me see if that still links. Stats? No? Data? Yeah, data. So looking at my, back in 2022, we did 400 heart wins. And I think we saw that Runic Pyramid was one of our highest performing relics in terms of win rate. Why was Followers mode on? We hit a spam bot attack last stream. And that's the easiest way to shut those down. What's my favorite low win rate relic? Probably Unceasing Top. I really like Darkstone Periapt conceptually. I just wish it did stuff more often. But I've had a 30 hit point Darkstone Periapt, and that was pretty cool. Anyway, with the additional 1 energy per turn here, I'm pretty sure we get to go red path. Which might mean going yellow for the shop. We'll see how I feel here. I definitely want to start over here on the far side, the far left. With 4 energy per turn, we can play Bash and 2 Strikes. Or 2 Defends. We can play 4 1-energy cards. Normally, Ironclad is healing 6 at the end of each fight, but you're typically, in fact, you're inevitably taking damage in almost every fight. I don't think it is possible for Ironclad starter deck to beat Cultist without taking damage. But we just did that. We can dual wield, man. You know, I do like Iron Wave a little bit more with Philosopher's Stone, but I think, especially with Slime Boss coming up, we should probably take an AoE card. Get the Cleave. Does more damage than Iron Wave, too. Is taking the starting relic upgrade out of the boss pool generally an upside for swapping? Yes, I would say so. One of the major upsides, sort of invisible upsides you get from swapping is that regardless of what you get from the swap, you immediately see one boss relic, and then you remove another boss relic from the relic pool. You know, the upgraded version of your starting relic. Which means that you are more likely to see whatever you consider the best boss relic to be. You know, if you're a Pyramid Monkey, you are more likely to see Pyramid during a run if you boss swap. If you're a Snecko Eye Monkey, then you are more likely to see Snecko Eye during a run if you boss swap. If you just like getting 5 energy base and spamming cards, then you're also more likely to get that if you boss swap. So that's definitely going to be an advantage. Tag says, when the crown comes out, is there any point in continuing the game? Yeah, there is. You never know. You might get lucky, for one. We've shown off on this channel A20 heart kills, starting with a busted crown swap on every single character, multiple times. It's not that likely. You know, I think I can maybe win a busted crown swap A20 25 to 33% of the time. Maybe less than that. But it's entirely possible if things go well. Which they might immediately. You know, Ironclad with Busted Crown, but then also with Pocket Watch or Dead Branch. Dead Branch can just make your game completely easy. So you might as well fight a couple of elites and see if you get a Dead Branch. Just have streamer luck, got it. Yeah, you can also just get really good cards from the first couple rewards. Like, we've seen A20 Busted Crown Ironclad be something like Whirlwind, Flame Barrier, Feel No Pain as the first 3 cards or something, and then turn into a real deck from there. Just get the good cards from your only one option. It can happen. Ashamed to say you like Busted Crown because it makes your choices easier. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? When you only have one card and it's yes or no, it's pretty easy to decide. Oh, hey, we get a Cleave Plus. That's kind of cool. I'm usually an upgrade Bash denier. Even more so on 4 energy when I can just play Bash on the turn with the other cards. Who needs upgraded Bash? Not me. Not me. Oh, good lord. Why'd you attack me for 13 again? My face, though. You get an Entropic Brew. That's a pretty good first potion, because it's multiple potions. Huh. Rampage Flex Metallicize. You know, when up against complete garbage, Metallicize doesn't seem that bad. 3 block per turn every turn? I don't hate that. And generally speaking, I think that Metallicize is at its best early on here. Panktorilla, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Always watch all my streams offline. Well, thank you. Thanks for dropping by and subbing. Can we upgrade this Flex? That's also a potential option. One that I don't love, but don't totally dislike. Flex with Cleave can be spicy. Definitely more inclined to go Metallicize here. Get our first power. It's actually not a bad upgrade either. It might feel like a bad upgrade to upgrade 3 goes to 4. But when that's 1 block per turn every turn, it really adds up quite quickly. I'm going to take a Metallicize. But take one more fight. How do I deal later with these early picks that don't scale well later on? Great question, Death Draw. And here's a really important rule. Don't take more than one of them. Is one of the most important things to do. Don't take the second or, God forbid, third metallicized, because those will bite you in the butt later on. But having one is usually just fine. Usually. Yeah, unless you get Frozen Egg and Mummy Hand, and then you can have 6 if you want. $20 in a Gambler's Brew. Okay, Clothesline, normally not that exciting to me, but value a bit more with Philosopher's Stone here. 1, we have the energy to play it. 2, it weakens our foe, giving a percentage reduction, which means it can help negate that bonus damage. Box F6, thanks for the thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's take a Clothesline here. And... oh my, that is not what I wanted to see in the question mark room. Spooky. Could do Bash Clothesline or Bash Strike Metallicize. Bash Strike Metallicize might be the best here. Hit the little one first. Normally I would go Cultist first in this fight. But I think in this case, preventing us from getting slimed and taking out one attacker quickly will be the way to go. Why can you get Gremlin Horn from Shield and Spear? Let's call it an oversight. Same reason you can get White Bee Statue. Okay, we do full block that. Next turn's gonna hurt, though. Being attacked for 12, we have 1 defend. No, 2 defends. We can do defend, defend, strike, strike. Then 17 next turn, that's more iffy. Yeah, we're not blocking that. Didn't draw the Clothesline or the Cleave, so we can't kill or block. But we're not taking that much either, right? We get 13 blocks, so we only take 4. And if we bash, we definitely kill next turn. Honestly, not that bad a fight. I think 4 is the only damage we took from one of the nastiest fights in Act 1 when we were relatively unprepared. I guess that went pretty well. We get some better block options. Ghostly Armor and Shrug It Off. I think I do prefer Shrug to Ghostly. You get to draw 1 and you don't have to deal with the Ethereal property. Box says, big fan of your YouTube videos, so I thought I would come show some support here. I helped you a lot with the Spire. Currently at A18 with all characters except Watcher, where you've stalled at A14. Any general advice for Watcher that might help you? So, kind of 2 tenets that Watcher can live or die by. Aggression is king. It's all about efficiently using your Wrath stance to deal double damage with attacks and kill enemies quickly. So, that means a couple of things. 1, you should upgrade attacks first, particularly on Watcher. Eruption is usually the recommended first one, and then whatever your highest damage upgrades are from there. 2, you should remove defends, especially early on. I almost don't feel like I'm playing Watcher correctly unless I only have 2 defends in Act 1. And then you can just kind of slap everything to death. 3, start every turn by asking yourself the following question. Can I kill all of the enemies this turn with the cards that are in my hand? You might have to do some math. Don't be afraid. You might be also surprised at when you're able to wipe out all the enemies if you have the upgraded cards and the upgraded attacks. The Watcher's damage output can be shockingly high, including doing stuff like dunking Slime Boss on turn 1. The so-called, is this lethal? To the point where we even have an emote for it. Can we get a kill here? And then if you can't kill this turn, also ask yourself, can I kill them next turn if I set up this turn? Hopefully that gives you sort of a direction to go in. She's really, as a character, all about taking advantage of 1 or 2 turns of setup and then explosively assaulting foes to wipe out the to finish the combat quickly. Yeah, dead enemies can't hurt you is sort of the philosophy she thrives on as well. I think I upgrade Clothesline before I upgrade Metallicize. I like the Clothesline upgrade quite a lot. You get 2 more damage and 1 very valuable turn of Weaken. 3-turn Clothesline, very good against the heart fights, and also very useful against both Lagavulin and Gremlinob. One of which we're likely to encounter on this next floor here. As we go into our first elite, it is Gremlinob. Get turn 1 Bash, so I'm just going to go Bash, Strike, Strike. Forget the Metallicize. We're here to get a 3-turn kill, maybe. And we could potentially use the Gambler's Brew to do that. Let's do some more discrete math next turn. Take a look at what we got here. So, Cleave, Strike, Strike. We do 16 plus 18. That won't be a kill next turn, huh? Maybe I want to use the Gambler's Brew now, so I can play Clothesline now. Clothesline, Shrug, Strike, something like that. No, Cleave, Shrug, Clothesline. Yeah, if we gamble for 4 here, we can do Cleave, Shrug, Clothesline, which I quite like. We'll deal 16 plus 21 damage, which is how much? 37. Bringing the knob down to 27. No, 23. 23 is reasonable to do in 1 turn. We'll also take basically no damage this turn. Yes, outside. I'm gonna be making a explanation video for Against the Storm pretty soon. Pretty happy to use a potion here, given that we have the Entropic Brew. So yes, let's gamble for 4. That's what I decided on. We take 1 this turn. How's this turn go? We don't get a kill, but we can block pretty well. We always draw 12 damage next turn, so I can triple defend here. Our worst hand is Defend, Descender's Bane, Metallicize, Shrug, Strike, but then Shrug draws another attack card. So we always have 12 damage next turn. So I can block 15. Take 17. And kill. Happy enough with that. Would Calipers be good here? Let's sort of our turn and lose 15 block rather than all of our block. I'm not so sure about that. What I am sure about is that Carnage is a lot of damage for 2 energy. I do keep the game audio relatively low on purpose, Abigail is, yeah. So that people can hear me clearly. Toast, well done. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Actually, Bash Carnage is not enough damage to KO this fool immediately. But we can do Defend Carnage, I suppose. Or I can drink the snake oil, but there's no reason to do that. Best character for Calipers. Watcher, I think. Look how often this Metallicize just saves the remaining amount of damage the enemies are doing. It's quite convenient. Beer pot, ooh. Normally, I like Anger in Act 1. Here, I feel like, A, we have decent enough damage as it is, and B, I don't like zero-cost cards as much with 4, potentially 5 next act energy. How does one build block on Watcher? Well, with Calipers specifically, it's a little different. You just play Wallop 1 time for 100 damage, and then you have all the block you need. Butterships, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Yeah, or you play Halt a couple times, indeed. Play Halt for 34 block. I'll take the... Actually, no, that Snack Pot is even better than the Fear Pot. I'm willing to wager with this deck. All right, give me a good relic. Let me see a meat on the bone. Singing Bowl. We can skip cards to gain 2 max HP. That's actually very good this early, and is going to incentivize taking a lot of combats where possible. Apparently, I'm going to fight 3 more elites with 27 hit points. Good luck to me. Do I say sub-support? Yeah, I do say that. Sub-support. Subscriber support. Sub-port. Yeah, I'm thinking about Snecko Oil right now. We could also just play Bash Carnage, I guess. I don't like that, actually. I say many words when few words will do. Oh, that worked. That worked. Now we can play Bash Carnage Clothesline. We made our Bash and our Clothesline 1 cost for this fight. We lost to Strikes. We got a free defend. Easily worth it. Good snack. Yeah, and we get a better draw next turn as well. Very good snack. We also did half of this thing's health. This is not lethal, huh? White. Alright, we'll lose the Carnage then, so that I can block more. We actually only take 4 hit points to Lagavulin here. That's pretty sweet. Maybe 3 elites on 27 health was possible. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks here. And I think I'll be taking 2 more health from Singing Bowl, so we're actually only at -2. I'm hoping this upgrades Carnage, but even if we only get 2 strike upgrades, it's still a pretty substantial improvement in our damage per deck cycle, so I'm pretty happy with that. Fighting Slime Boss as our boss. Maybe Anger is okay. I'll take the hit points this time. But yeah, I wouldn't dislike Anger in that moment. I think it'd be okay. We can remove Transform or upgrade a card here. If we want the Carnage upgraded for this Elite fight and the Slime Boss fight, this is a pretty good opportunity to further improve our damage. Then we'll have 5 upgraded attacks, 2 strikes, Cleave, Clothesline, Carnage. That feels pretty good. We could also sort of YOLO with a Transform here. I wouldn't recommend removing in this moment, because I don't think we're decisively beating Slime Boss enough. How's it going, Charnan? Yes, I've played most of the From Software games. I would like to do an Elden Ring playthrough on stream when the DLC comes out. I think that'd be very fun. If it ever comes out. What's going on, FromSoft? Anyway, I'm going to upgrade Carnage. This is 42 damage, which means it only kills the middle one, which I'm kind of okay with. Die. I think I need to know what this is. The Bronze Flex Pot. Okay. Duly noted. It seems unlikely that I can do 21 next turn. Should have flex potted, or we could just block. That works too. Sweet. Pick 1. It all worked out. I think we could have died here. But we didn't. So that's nice. Alright, well, I slightly feel like a fool for drinking the Entropic Brew, but now we get 2 flex pots, which is actually pretty good. We also get offered Bottled Flame. So we can bottle our Clothesline Plus, which is what I'm going to do. This card, Bottled, is pretty solid right away for consistent weakening of enemies, and is going to be something we really want all the way in Act 4 here against the Heart to shut down the initial attack cycle of that enemy, particularly with Philosopher's Stone. That's going to be quite important. And we do want to think about that even now, even though it's very, very long way away. If we get to the Heart, we'll be very grateful for Bottled Clothesline. I don't feel like we're doing all that well at the moment. Burning Elite does seem like a risky proposition, and then Slime Boss is going to be tough too. So I do think we want to go to this shop here and see what's available for sale. We've got 263 gold that we could spend on a common, or if we're really lucky, a very cheap uncommon relic. Potentially, we could also buy a better potion or some cards. So let's see what the shop has. It does, in fact, have a waffle, but it also has an apotheosis. So that's kind of a tough choice. That is a nice waffle. That waffle will heal us all the way to full health, which means we can brute force our way through one more elite and the slime boss fight. That's pretty cool. I'm 2 gold short of Apotheosis plus Blood Potion. That is a nice Apotheosis. Who needs health when you have Apotheosis? That's what I'm saying. Take the waffle. It's delicious and nutritious. And I'm also going to remove 1 strike. Strikes get out. Hello, Mr. Nub. Punch. We get it. You're angry. We're all angry, okay? On the inside. Also, someone was asking, if the next floor is Knob, do we die without the waffle? The answer is hell no. We perfect the Knob fight. Maybe I didn't need that waffle. But now I'm allowed to click on Barricade if I want to, or probably Battle Trance is better. Probably Battle Trance is better. Interesting Barricade, though. Think of Battle Trance. Very speculative Barricade. Not that speculative with Smooth Stone and the Metallicize. I also like Calipers with Barricade as a sort of pseudo-synergy. Because you can start stacking block before you actually get the Barricade. Then the Barricade still saves you 15 block per turn, which is very, very good. You know what they say, when life gives you barracks, make a barricade. Get punched. That's what I'm saying. We're set up for a pretty good split on the Slim Bow here. Let's see if we get another attack. Don't totally hate putting all my block cards in the discard pile here. Just want to hit the slime aggressively and play our powers. Sometimes that's all it takes. I'll kill this one next turn. I don't actually want to split it in 2, so I'm going to split the attacks here. Play one of the Acid Slime and one of the Gray Slime. Take 4 damage here. Now we want to kill this one outright. I was hoping we'd draw Cleave, but this works too. Excuse me. I'll give you another one, Sean. Did you hear about the casino worker that injured their hand on the job? They're finding it hard to deal with. It's actually not a bad Juggernaut. Juggernaut gets a lot better when you have any source of block per turn, like Metallicize. Yeah, I don't totally dislike this Juggernaut. I don't like Berserk all that much. My main problems with Berserk are, of course, the vulnerable makes it a little hard to play, but also that it doesn't give you the energy immediately. So you have to take an immediate penalty for a not immediate benefit, which is usually not what you want. It's like the opposite of Wraith Form, basically, where you get an immediate benefit for a long-term penalty. Same as Bias Cog. You want the good thing to happen first, because you can avoid the bad thing happening later if there is no later. Let's grab a Juggernaut. I think we could have reasonably completely skipped there. I have faith. Somebody was saying Snecko. Here's a Snecko. Does anyone want to draw 7 cards per turn with 4 energy per turn? I think that's pretty good. I like Snecko with Calipers in particular. Runic Dome can also kind of be a thing with Calipers. Had we taken the Barricade, I might actually advocate for Runic Dome here. Although I think Snecko would still be better. Take a Snecko Eye. In general, what's a solid turn to end the Incense Burner on, says Black Lava the Cat. I really don't think there is a in general for the Incense Burner. You really have to consider what the next fight is going to be and figure out from there what turn to end on. With specific bosses, there are some easy answers. But if you're doing something like going into a hallway combat, usually the answer is you want it on turn 1 or turn 2. So yeah, 4 or 5 is sort of the closest thing you might get to in general. But you'd be better off looking at the specific hallway fights you might be going into and actually calculating that. For example, in Act 2, the most common... early on, your hallway fights are going to be Chosen, Avocado, and Baseball. Baseball and Chosen, you specifically want to be invulnerable on turn 3, whereas Avocado, you want to be invulnerable on turn 1. And specifically, neither Chosen nor the Spheric Guardian attack you on turn 1. So if you've already seen the Avocado, and you're going into a second hallway fight, then you would know that you don't want to set it to 5, for example. What's the name of the mod where you could play as bosses? That was Downfall. ! Downfall has a link to it, too. It's a pretty good time. I wonder how strong we are. Don't really know. Maybe let's do a couple combats, couple events. Maybe 3 combats. Try 3 combats, and then we can decide where we're headed, left or right here. Don't ever want to go this way when we could go this way. This is a pretty decent path. Lots of fires, lots of elites, always good. We might want to think about the Burning Elite or involving a shop for some reason, but we'll see how the first fights go. before I make any decision along that line. Let's go in Flame, Clothesline. That bottled Clothesline even better with the Snecko-Eye, I think. As it'll often be nice and cheap. This turn I think we want to do Carnage Cleave. Yeah, I want to play the Carnage for sure. Don't play the Defend, because that would add a Daze to the draw pile. The Chosen barely even attacks us. That's convenient. Thank you for not trying very hard, Chosen. Might have had to use a Flex Potion if you'd done a bigger attack. Get a nice and easy fight. I think more shrugs are good. Even unupgraded, these block for 9 and draw a card, which is very solid. Indeed, GamerCat. One could argue that we want combats over events here because more combats equals more max health with Singing Bowl. It's also more money. Our boss this act is the Collector. Could be worth keeping a Cultist Potion if you're fighting Champ, perhaps. I think I like double Flex Potion here. Still. We do encounter the Thieves. Stinky, stinky Thieves. See, can I do Inflame, Strike, Carnage, Clothesline? That should kill one of them, right? That would be 31 plus 12 plus more. Yeah, that super kills this guy. And then I can block for 9, take 3 here. Let's shrug first. Oh, hello. Why, hello there. Actually, does Carnage Clothesline kill? Yes. Kills this guy. So I could strike this one. Which does seem like an improvement, right? Then they have 12 less health instead of 4 less health. Yeah, 31 plus 17 is 48. So we kill you. Can't kill with a strike, otherwise we would like to clothesline this one, but we can't. Take 3, and then you're easier to kill on this turn. Get in there, Juggernaut. Easy peasy. Okay, we only took 3 damage to the Thieves. And, yeah. It's happening. I would say that Corruption is probably one of the single best cards you can get with Snecko-Eye, because it's natively a 3-cost card, which gets randomized. And once Corruption's in play, all of your skills will cost 0, no matter what Snecko-Eye says they should cost. And that's very strong. It's a very good energy cheat. I like Flame Barrier a lot, but not as much as I like Corruption. I also like that with Calipers, we're allowed to just play all of our block cards on one turn, and then we still have some block on the next turn. Clothesline or Battle Trance? I guess we'll Clothesline here. Don't like that turn much. You're dead. Yeah, 1 cost to make all my skills free. Seems OP. And with the Juggernaut in play, that just lets us do even more damage more quickly. Anyone for an uppercut plus? Anyone? Oh, everyone? Okay, cool. Sounds good. I'll take it. And I'll also take a bag of marbles to make enemies vulnerable on turn 1. Yeah, this is going very well. Perhaps too well. Narrow his eyes suspiciously at the Spire. I think I will go on the green path here, take out 3 elites, grab some more upgrades. I'd love to upgrade Juggernaut for even more damage. And We have 2 elite rewards to get another upgrade. So I'm going to say Feel No Pain is my other upgrade. Easy. Now we're going to get it here. Feel No Pain. Yeah! Feel No Pain is my other upgrade. There's also Entrench here. But I think I want to Feel No Pain. Because I have Corruption and I have Juggernaut. So it'll cause Juggernaut to activate for damage every time we play a skill. Which is way too good. And we get to keep all the extra block too. I just calls him like I sees him. Feel No Pain in this deck. It's more likely than you think. I'm going to Battle Trance, but I might regret it. I certainly don't. That was great. Thank you, Battle Trance. Now Corruption is here, and it's free, because of course it is. Causes Juggernaut to go off twice per skill. Seems good. And then once more from Ascender's Bane, once more from Metallicize. We deal another 10 damage there. Good work, Juggernaut. Bronze Scales from the Book of Stabbing. Classic. How's it going? I am Corey. Why the Clothesline bottled? It's not a bad turn 1 card. But the main reason I called out is because it is perfect weakness for shutting down the first attack cycle of the Heart. You want to play Clothesline turn 1 against Heart. So I'm taking it now, even though we're a very long way away from the Heart. Evolve Plus, also pretty good against Heart. Power Through would be better if I had an Evolve Plus already. Let's take the Evolve here with a free upgrade. And then I can take the next Power Through we see. If there is another one. Plus. Alright, which unfortunate elite will face us next? Gremlin Leader. More like Gremlin Bleeder. I want to keep this shrug around. Good. So am I not playing the Feel No Pain, or what here? Kind of need to kill the sneaky gremlin, don't I? I suppose that I do. I expected as much. At least the sneaky gremlin is not here. Maybe meant to play Juggernaut before all that happened. Now it feels like it's too late for Juggernaut, so we should play Carnage instead. Not too late. Never too late. Uppercut Strike? I think so. Keep focusing on a kill here. Maybe should have played that Defend just for 7 damage. I think we're okay. Yeah, we are. GG. Gremlin Leader. That went okay. Certainly could have been worse. We get an Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6 block. That makes Juggernaut even better. So we're now guaranteed to block at least twice per turn with Metallicize. Juggernaut hits a random enemy, Nimble Plunderer. Don't want the Combust, even though another upgraded power is here. I also think I don't need a Fear Potion. So let's get our Feel No Pain upgraded, I suppose. Oh, we also get a Magic Flower? Do we want this? Healing is 50% more effective during combat. However, currently we have no healing during combat. So this relic doesn't actually do anything yet. And it's not guaranteed to ever. Although if I get a bird face turn, it'll be pretty sweet. I guess we'll skip it then. Very rarely do I skip Magic Flower, but oh well, I guess. That's a good duplication now, that Feel No Pain. Ooh, the rematch. We got bronze scales from your previous incarnation, you stinky book. See how you fare this time. We'll play defend for 6, or we could not play defend and block 6 anyway. Keep the defend. Okay, I've learned my lesson about Feel No Pain here. Lesson is play it. Juggernaut, go! Nicely done. We get a pen nib, doubling the damage of every 10th attack we play. We're offered a limit break, which can double our 6 strength, well, our 3 strength weather to 6. But where we're headed, I believe we're scaling damage with Juggernaut and Bronze Scale, so I don't think we need this. Pretty tempting elixir, right? We can exhaust any number of cards in our hand. Good for getting rid of strikes or status cards both. We haven't been needing these flex potions, so let's carry one around. And we get another upgrade. I guess we can upgrade the Metallicize to make it more worth playing. We could also upgrade the Shrugs for a bit more instant block. Let's take the long-term value. 1 block per turn. That's better than a Shrug upgrade in any fight with more than 3 turns, usually. Could also consider upgrading Battle Trance to draw 1 more card. It's not too bad either. I'm gonna go with Metallicize. What kind of hoodie is this? This is an Eddie Bauer hoodie. Is what it says on it. I believe this one was gifted to me. Which is admittedly how I get most of my hoodies. No. Oh well. If I play Inflame, I can't play Clothesline, so I guess I'm not going to play Inflame here. Unless you're telling me that Inflame, Carnage, Cleave, Strike kills here. But with a Flex Potion, it does, actually. Let's see. 46 plus 13 plus 21. 46, 21 is 67. 80 exactly. We're 4 short. Yeah, let's just use the Flex spot here. Which actually kills both of them. Seems cool. Second Battle Trance. How about a Second Wind instead? Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, gaining block for each card. Very nice with Feel No Pain. Very nice with Juggernaut, as you get block twice per card exhausted. So combine that with a bunch of statuses, and oh boy, we got a stew cooking. A stew, I say. Calipers. Value. 4 block. Retained. And 3 of that block is here now with us in this room. Let's leave that on 9, thanks. Second clothesline for extra security in weakening. I've already got the uppercut, though. Want a heavy blade? Not really. How about 2 max health? Nice. Second wind upgrade, battle trance upgrade. Maybe I just recall. Then we have more upgrade options next act. Let's do that. Late enough in the run, that's probably worth doing. Yoink. Launch. Actually, technically the clothesline was slightly more damage, huh? Might be. I'm going to block now. I'm not going to block now. Apparently. Low. Or ever again, perhaps. Perfect amount of block to retain. Nice. GG. GG. Going pretty well. Feed, Fiend Fire, Limit Break. As tempting as a feed is, this is a pretty juicy Fiend Fire here, allowing us to delete an entire hand, dealing damage, and perhaps also gaining block, and then perhaps also dealing damage again for each card in our hand, which is pretty dang spicy. Now we just need a way to make our own status cards, and we'll be sitting pretty. Huh. That's an oddly takeable pyramid. We have Fiend Fire, we have Corruption. We can actually do that. Although I don't actually think it benefits us all that much to do Pyramid Snecko again. We already did that this year, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. Coffee Dripper seems perfectly fine here. Go us up to 5 energy per turn to play our cards more easily, even if they cost 3. But yes, I think in this position you could take a Runic Pyramid. Then you've got random cost cards that are being retained. Sometimes that's good, sometimes not so much. Without Corruption, is Snecko Pyramid even doable? We've previously done it with... You can do it with Meteor Strike on Defect. You can do it with multiple bullet times on Silent. That's how we did it on Silent. And I think Deviform would be the easiest way to do it on Watcher. Yeah, Merle notes Deviform Watcher can work. If you have 10 energy per turn, you don't really care what the cards cost. I don't think I want this pyramid. I think I do want this Coffee Dripper. But if you were really inclined to try to make Pyramid Snecko combination work, this is a situation where you could at least attempt it. I'm gonna go Dripper here though. And we're gonna bash our way forward with 5 energy per turn. And lots more elites to hunt, too. It's like we're doing pretty good in the upgrade department. I would like to hit a shop here, so we should go to this shop. Which decides the rest of our path for us, basically. Seems like a good path to me. Not as bad as it looks, actually. It does look kind of bad. TBH. Clothesline required to kill, so we are taking 6 unless I use a potion here. He's fine, I guess. Oh. Juggernaut just shreds bikers. Totally shreds them. Cleave, who needs it? We already got one. Darklings can be rude jerks. Telesize, Cleave, or play the Juggernaut? I think I want to play this Cleave. We'll do the Metallicize thing, but I might regret that. Kind of. Only kind of, though. Let's see. 7 times 7 is 49. You've got 48. Seems to be going well, actually. Gallopers. Fight. Body Slam is here. Unupgraded or upgraded makes no difference with Neko Eye. Not a terrible option. But I think actually unnecessary with our Juggernaut. We already have the damage mechanism. We just need to get more block. Maybe a second Juggernaut. Maybe. Yeah, seems unnecessary. I agree, Arcus. I think it is unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. Perfect. Screw that guy in particular, apparently. Can't feed fire. All right. Or a Calcum, go. Keep our pen nib. There it is. Second Juggernaut. We'll just add that. Cool. All right, that'll be enough damage for the end game. Double Juggernaut with Corruption, Feel No Pain is insane damage, actually. And one of my favorite things to do in this game. This is 84 damage? Good lord. Yeah, kill the stupid idiot, I guess. Who needs corruption? Me. I did. Bummer. Block potion, maybe? Go block pot. Really want a battle trance because it's not guaranteed to do anything for me. Okay, good talk, good talk. $12 per block instance. It's a lot. It's a lot of damage. That's a little tempting. Shockwave and Disarm are very valuable skills here. Range Boon is kind of interesting. Cards that would exhaust when played instead discard half the time. Kind of fun with Corruption as you get to keep the cards sometimes, but bad with the Feel No Pain. Definitely bad with the Feel No Pain. Ornamental Fan could give us a little bit more block, but only if we're playing attacks, which is only going to happen sometimes. I think I'd rather just remove one of those attacks. One less strike, please. Is Flash of Steel a consideration? No, because it's random cost with the Snecko Eye. So 3 damage, draw 1 is not very good for one card. Pommel Strike would be strictly better than Flash of Steel, and cheaper too. Not that there's one here, mind you. Magnetism can do some weird things. I don't think I want to pay 200 gold for Magnetism, though. I think I want to have about 300, maybe more gold going into the final shop so that we can afford Corruption or Dead Branch or whatever else we might find there. Ultimate power in play. 24 damage per turn guaranteed. It's pretty spicy. And it only gets better from here. I guess I'll play all these now. Okay, if I delete my hands, there's not going to be much left, so we have to be careful here. This is 19 times a bunch plus a lot. Yeah, we're going to win. It's fine. Get in there, Juggernaut. Dead to Bronze Scales. Easy peasy, perfect lethal. Easy game. Goodbye. Now I've got a lot of good upgrades. Thankfully, we can get several of them. I'm going to do the other Juggernaut first, because I love 14 damage per block instance. It seems OP. Probably Shockwave, maybe Disarm next. Take 84 damage to the face, Nemesis. Pretty good turn one. We did 2/3 of its health in one go. Seems alright. Die. Satisfying. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. That at least rewards us for destroying our entire deck in some way, so that's nice. I'm going to discard the Flex Pot, pick up an Ancient Pot to block Vulnerable from the Heart. What made me warm up to Juggernaut last year? I think just really understanding how many times you can block as Clad with the right cards. Knowing that Feel No Pain and Metallicize can really work well with it. Second Wind as well. Second Wind is quite good. Now I've got a real reason to use my potions. Toy Ornithopter heals us for using a potion. Can't play Corruption and Cleave, huh? Well, I guess I'm playing Corruption then. Kill these nerds however I can. I lose 3 cards, that's fine. Leave Defend Carnage. There's no reason to play this, though. No cleave for us. Definitely a little concerning. We need to be weakened? Question mark? I'm really concerned. Okay, less worried now. Never mind. This is ridiculous. All right, good talk. Although we do run out of fuel, you see. It's not good. Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. Entrench. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Helix entrench in 1 floor. Hello. Okay. No need to panic. Really shows how things can really turn around in just 1 floor in Spire. Kind of crazy, actually. I'm going to keep these 2 potions. Despite missing out on the healing from the Ornithopter. This would have been boosted by the Magic Flower, by the way. Although, wouldn't we have had to skip it? No, you're right. We wouldn't even have it. Never mind. Philostone. Stinky. Another elixir, another evolve. I want 2 elixirs. Let's just look at a couple more options, though. Not bad. Let's lose the elixir, pick up the fruit juice, drink the fruit juice, pick up the fairy. That was a 10 heal off the fruit juice, too. Just get lucky, forehead. Easy game. Easiest game of my life. Everything changed when the Jawworm Nation attacked. Why not the 3rd potion too? I did want some of our gold. I don't know, it seemed like a solid middle ground option. You could have easily argued for 3 potions though, yeah. I don't have a solid argument to defend that choice, honestly. Just what I wanted to do. Clothesline or uppercut? I say clothesline. Keep that weaken going. Don't trust this enemy. Good. The entrenching. Get a Juzu bracelet on floor 48. After which point it is literally impossible to encounter events. So, yeah. The power? And I think I just want to add more skills, period. So I'm going to take armaments here. A little bit more fuel for the corruption fire, so to speak. It's better than nothing? No, it isn't. No, it's not. Fluffy Mittens, thanks for the tier 2 sub and the 26 months of support. It's the same as nothing. Exactly. Guess I'll do this. Helps us get to the score threshold. Increases our relic count. Guess we buffer this hit. Unless... if I weaken you, you go to 9/2. So I could do second wind... uppercut clothesline and keep the buffer. Is that correct? That is correct. I like that. But I have to clothesline this fool. Buffer preserved. Oh no, I have to choose between my children. I'm gonna go Juggernaut, Feel No Pain first, I guess. We'll wait on corruption so that I can maybe use the entrench. We buy ourselves a little bit more time. Don't know if I'm going to regret this choice. I'm not going to play the Fiend Fire, that's for sure. You take 16 to that. Okay, this feels alright. Dono is not made weak. Oh well. Actually, don't get to keep any of that block. Dear. It hurts. Get him, Juggernaut. There we go. This fight's now under control. The DMD, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. Here we go. Oh, how the turntables. GG, Donu and Deca. Who's next? It's Tim the Time Eater. I'm not afraid of Tim. I ain't afraid of no Tim, especially not with Buffer here. You're attacking me for literally all my health? No, you're not. I'm invulnerable, fool. Take that. See. They took it. So this should be uppercut, then Fiendfire? Yes. Do take some damage here. That's probably our worst turn, honestly. This card's played if I use this. Foolish, foolish. I mean, it regains all that health, unfortunately, but we can just kill them the second time around. Same difficulty. It's destroyed, Tim. Act 4, no problem. Got this. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. You ready your blade? Dealing $23.99. Just 3 easy payments. And the heart will be yours. Have I been here before? Do we need a body slam, says Deathron? No, the 2 juggernauts will do all the damage we need for the end game here. Is the heart dangerous with Philostone? You betcha. Hopefully the disarm will counter that. I also don't like that we're down basically 20 hit points here with no real chance to get it back. Oh well. Let's upgrade the disarm. Yeah, we can't heal because of the Dripper, sadly. But we can buy another Corruption or an Art of War. Wait, we can buy Eternal Feather here? What the heck? Come on, game. We can buy and drink a blood potion and then buy a new potion. With the Helix and the Disarm, I don't value the Ancient Potion as much. I'm going to discard that. We get a Power Potion behind, which I quite like. Let's remove a Strike. And I still have enough energy for Art of War, so let's do that. That feels like a pretty good Act 4 shop. We got a Relic that helps. We swapped out a Potion. We got our health back. Feels good. Get turn 1 Evolve against these nerds. So I can't do Evolve and the Feel No Pain. I think we skip the Feel No Pain with this draw. Let's do Shrug first. Although should have been Juggernaut first, right? Don't worry about it. 3 energy, 2 energy left. So we can do Defend, Entrench. Blocks most of the damage. We draw lots of cards next turn. Okay, Juggernaut, Defend, Entrench. We can play Clothesline if we want to for some damage and removing an artifact layer. I do want to do that. We'd miss out on Art of War, but being able to disarm or weaken Spire Spear next turn is worth it. Yeah, so now Uppercut weakens where it wouldn't otherwise. Did its duty. And there's disarm. That's not too bad. We take just a little bit of damage here. I want to remove your artifact so that Shockwave can weaken you. I'll turn back around here. Penib Strike. Pretty good to only take 6 in the first 2 turns there. Our blocking does leave something to be desired here, though. We didn't play the Feel No Pain. Fair enough, I suppose. Can I just kill you outright? That'd be very convenient. One off? You? No, strike does it. Good talk. Good talk. 91, huh? 71, rather. We deal 13 by 7 with more than 71. Can I kill next turn, though? It's blocking next turn? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Good. Heal 2. And heal 2 more. I'll take it. Okay, the buffer is very important here. Definitely want to play this clothesline. We bottled this clothesline specifically for this fight to help out with the first cycle. Although the buffer might negate it. That means I could play 3 cards, right? Defend blocks for 6. We take 2 damage per card. So we can go Defend, Inflame, Clothesline. Or Defend, Power Potion, Clothesline. But I think we keep the Power Potion for next turn, since I can't play any more cards this turn. Okay, we do get the big hit first, and we do draw block cards. So we just get to buffer this hit, and our life is quite a bit easier here. Evolve is here, huh? You can do Evolve Corruption or Evolve Uppercut. I would like to play Corruption. But also Power Pot instead of using the Corruption. Gotta not get greedy here. Playing 4 cards would mean the Beat of Death takes away our buffer, and then we lose 51 health. So definitely don't play 4 cards here. I think we should Corruption now. So I could Shrug if I wanted to keep playing cards, actually. We could do Corruption, Shrug, Uppercut, Power Pot. Although I'm kind of thinking we want to use the Power Potion with the armaments. I'm going to stop my turn here. That way we get the Art of War, too. Ooh, no disarm on this turn, unfortunately. Maybe there is. Juggernauts are in play. Let's power pot now. Let's power pot now. Those are bad. Those are terrible. I guess evolve? Yeah, those are all garbage. There's the Arma. Doesn't matter, though. So we did not get Disarm, unfortunately. We do take a big hit from the Philo Stoneheart. I'm not going to play my block cards yet. A little concerning, actually. Good turn for Shockwave, at least. I'm not going to try to retain this just yet. We definitely want to Pen Nib Carnage for some damage here. So maybe Clothesline Carnage. Wait on Disarm. Maybe we should use it now. Get rid of 1 strength rather than 3. No, we should wait. Damage caps. Yeah, this is fine. Let's delete everything. Deloitte everything. Nice. Yeah, this is looking good. I have no fear. GG, Mr. Hearts. GG. Just as promised, the double Juggernaut delivers on damage. And we're through. GG. Revenge gained. Nain Barbu, thanks for 3 years, 36 months. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Oh, the final price with tax comes to $31.99. That's how they get you $24.99, my ass. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Funky Bear, did you hear about the IRS auditor that decided to quit their job? They found it too taxing. How often does the fairy actually save us? Probably maybe 1 in 4 fairies is actually used and helpful. And then the remaining ones are freed at the top of the spire. And then occasionally they die and don't save us. Like this poor Silent Run where 2 innocent fairies were killed with us. For no reason. Poor fairies. We could have freed them, but no, they just died. They just died. On the same turn, too. And yes, good point, Switch. Sometimes the fairies that you don't use still allow you to be more aggressive with your pathing, which can be really nice. It's a nice sort of ace up your sleeve that lets you be reckless. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well, Twitch chat, I am certainly not done in the Spire here. I'm going to do another Clad run. However, it is, as usual, break time between runs. So I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few for another run of the Spire as Ironclad. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I will be RB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we have returned. Will our second clad run of the day be as ridiculous as the first one? That is the question. And I'm hoping the answer is yes. Although I'm not as likely to boss swap for this one. We'll see. Lose all gold, remove 2 is actually pretty alright as far as starting bonuses go. Although not if we're fighting Slime Boss, we're not. Additionally, the Act 1 paths seem relatively gentle. Most of the good paths look like they do 2 elites and a lot of rest sites. Something like this, perhaps. Could go to an early shop, or we could go to no shop, which would make 99 gold remove 2 even better, perhaps. Remove Bash. Now, there's a line. I wonder how Ironclad remove 2 strikes goes. Terror Rash, thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah. I think Ironclad prefers 1-1. Honestly, rather than 2 strikes removed. Although there are lots of attacks Clad can add, there's also a couple good blocks, and you wouldn't mind adding something like a True Grit or a Shrug if you kept strikes. So I think I would choose to remove 1-1. Well, there's also this path. Fire, Elite, Fire, Chest, Fire, question mark. Ends the same way, but we have the option to go to a shoption, if you will. Just in case we get money here or something, we could go to this shop, potentially. Let's mark that in yellow. I prefer having that option. Let's look at this path. Oh, and then there's also option to go red here. Take on an extra elite for 1 less rest site. Even better optionality. I value being able to do this very highly in Spire. Although, again, if lose all gold, very unlikely we go here, of course. Do remove 2. I'm going to go 1-1. Into Prismatic Shard, into Pressure Points. Interesting. Alright, we do only get 3 attacks turn 1. Imagine if one of these head strikes had been a 4th defend. You can see why double strike remove might not be a good thing. I guess we just skip the defend here. We have no choice. That wasn't too bad. We do get a decent potion. And we are allowed to take the Shrug, given that we removed a defend. Heavy Blade is also fine. I don't dislike Heavy Blade. It's worked out very consistently when I take it early. Elite Nanas, thanks for 47 months. Cheers to you. I'm going to grab that Shrug, though. See if I regret that choice. And we do get offered enough money to maybe consider a shop option. Although it's a pretty bad curse for money deal. I'm going to say no. Yeah, BailerBot really is incredible under the hood, DS Twitch. Big props to Phaley for coding BailerBot. And all of its incredible knowledge and interactions. And then we kill next turn. Back up to 70 health. Feels pretty good. 2 potions. And yeah, our choice of attacks here. Have I ever straight up lost a run from greed waiting for Ritual Dagger or Feed? I think I have. I feel like I've tried to feed and then, like, totally bricked a draw against Giant Head and taken 50 damage and died. I think that has happened. Ooh, Shrug. Good work, Shrug. Probably ought to take 2 more here. The bash down. think so. Fighting Guardian? Okay, I will begrudgingly take Clash. I say never Wild Strike, but sometimes Clash. Clash can only be played if we have only attack cards in our hand, but does a ton of damage for 0 energy. Don't feel like we're strong enough to go Red Path. You want a Fear Pot? It is a pretty good potion. What do you got for me, Ranwood? That's not bad. Healing at every rest site. We're going to 4 of those this act, so that's a good start. How much damage would Wild Strike need to do to be pickable? Not a whole lot more, actually. Although my complaints about it don't have anything to do with the damage. Currently 12, up goes to 17, maybe 15 goes to 20, like Hemokinesis. I would still rather pick Hemokinesis. That's pretty telling. Feels like we need a bash upgrade for Gremlin Knob. We're not that good at sentries either. Alright, I'll upgrade Cleave. This is not going to go well. I'm reasonably happy about the egg, because we get to get rid of Ascender's Bane. This is the fight we pick Clash for. This one. Wake up. Against the Lagavulin, the Clash is very often 0 cost, deal 21, which is help that we need to win this fight. Here I gotta play Bash, I think. $13.66 won't kill. But what about 18-13? No, we're 1 off. Dang it, Clash. Still, though, you can see without the Clash in the deck, this fight against Lagavulin is horrible. Horrible for us, but with the Clash, it's really not that bad. We'll get out of the fight. We're only missing 19 hit points. We get 7 more immediately. We get a second Swift Potion and a freaking Fiend Fire, which is really good synergy with Clash. Excellent. But what about second Clash? We've had first Clash. But what about second Clash? What about the boot, though? Whoops, clicked on the Sapphire key, my bad. Dang. I don't think I want to upgrade Bash. Let's upgrade Shrug. I don't mind upgrading 1 or 2 block cards early. Usually you don't see me do it, but if I've got extra upgrades, it can really be worth it. Ooh. Offering Body Slam, huh? Show me the offering. I don't want Shame, though. Shockwave, also acceptable. Oh, come on. One of these is offering, one of these is Shockwave. I'm going to go with the corner here. Hey, there you go. Corners is the strat. Dark calling it with the bottom right. We get a free offering from the event. Really good with Fiendfire. I can even upgrade that offering. Spicy. Yeah. Costing health might be annoying, but it easily pays for itself. In terms of letting us kill enemies faster. Easy peasy. Dark and breezy. Do I want that uppercut? Maybe, right? Maybe. It's a little early for Dark Embrace. I'm somewhat worried about the Guardian fight. Maybe I don't need to be. It's going to be sentries, right? Yeah. Never too early. And yeah, we have lots of health to spare, too. Although no amount of health will save me if I delete my entire deck against Guardian. Now, perish. Every card in the deck is now in my hand, so I can go Cleave, Shrug it off, Cleave. And then we can do the exact same thing next turn. It's pretty absurd. We score a boat thingy, no good against the boss, but great next act. And wow. Block cards galore. Flame Barrier or Power Through. Or Armaments, but probably Flame Barrier for Guardian, actually. We could make that a Flame Barrier Plus, which is kind of badass. With the Fiendfire, I do like Power Through. I'm going to go Flame Barrier here. And I think I'll take an event. We should be able to beat Guardian if I just upgrade the Flame Barrier. It's a fight. It's a bunch of gremlins. It's not that bad. No, it's not that bad. Or Clash. 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 Easy game. Body Slam is here. Sentinel is here. Sentinel is kind of cute. I'm gonna add this. Works with the Fiendfire Dark Embrace, and we're gonna pick True Grit or Burning Pact like instantly. I'm gonna keep the double Swift Pot for the Guardian fight. And we're gonna upgrade Flame Barrier. So that we can hit the Guardian back on their multi-hit turns pretty effectively. Okay. Leave Fiendfire? Leaves us with a good selection of blocks and attacks. I really like that. Lots of damage now, too. We have a chance to draw Flame Barrier every turn as well. Toasty. Double toasty. And this might be a good lesson for those who are a bit less familiar with Ironclad deck building in the power of exhaust here. By deleting half the cards in my deck, I achieve consistency with the pieces that remain. We're very consistently drawing Shrug Plus and Flame Barrier Plus. So we're never taking a hit here in this Guardian fight. It's pretty good. Very clean fight. GG. Second Offering is here. Corruption is here. Demon Form is here. With the Dark Embrace, very hard to turn down a Corruption. Very hard to turn down a Corruption. I'm going to take a Corruption. All skills are free. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Therefore, also draw another card. Our only energy option is Ectoplasm, but with the Corruption, that's not such a big deal. I'm pretty happy with an Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 of our cards. I would transform 3 strikes here, getting rid of most of the remaining starting deck. And regardless of whether we get skills, attacks, or powers here, we're probably pretty happy. If you have Corruption, Dark Embrace, do you aim for a really large deck? Yes, Octavian. The way I like to conceptualize it at this point is that skill cards are fuel. The deck will burn cards to produce output, so we need lots of fuel to last through long fights. Having just a few skills here will absolutely fall apart in Act 4, but if we can build out to maybe 40 cards, lots of them are skills, then we can keep blocking throughout long combats. 3 Thunderclap Plus. I wouldn't even hate that. No, we get another Dark Embrace, another Flame Barrier, and a Headbutt. That seems pretty good. Might be the only Dark Embrace, they said. That's a pretty good roll. Yeah, definitely a decent outcome there. How many upgrades do we want? There's definitely an upper limit to useful upgrades at this point. Although I could almost see me upgrading Sentinel. Offering is good. Corruption is good. Dark Embrace is good. I'd upgrade the whole freaking deck, actually. Just give it all to me. Or I could go for 3 elites. But I like 2 elites with a lot of upgrades. First up, Bird Nerds. And boy, do I have a surprise for them. Called Double Flame Barrier. Get him. Well, I feel like a fool for taking the Dark Embrace in Act 1, I guess. Hello? Burning Pact seems pretty good here. 3 Dark Embraces is definitely excessive. Like, maybe if I really wanted an upgraded one, I could remove the unupgraded one, but it might be the only 3 we see. Acheron, thanks for 28 months of support. Almost to 3 metric years. Disarm is very good. Definitely taking Disarm here to remove strength from enemies, very notably the hearts. We could take Souvenir to start with an artifact. We do have just enough money for that. Or we could remove another strike here. I do kind of like that starting artifact. That'll prevent Hex from Chosen, Confusion from Snecko, as well as a myriad of other debuffs through the run. It might be the only unupgraded Dark Embrace we'll see. That's true, actually. You're heckin' welcome, Root Reducer. Thanks for tuning in when you can. Certainly never an obligation for anyone. We get another remove, or we could upgrade 3 defends. I say we remove Strike. Strikes get out. This is pretty cool. We have no strikes and 3 defends in the middle of Act 2. Definitely ahead of the curve a little bit. The answer was elegance, of course. I still want events here. I could take another combat. Combats seem okay. I want more skills. Please help me find... I could actually take 2 more combats. Yeah, I think I just want to look at more card rewards here. Look, Czar, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Long time no see. Well, it's good to see ya. We are short enough on attacks that I actually feel like a second cleave is a good idea if it comes with a free upgrade. Another thing that we could do is take a drop kick here, because we could, with a second drop kick, create an infinite combo for damage. I think Bronze Automaton, huh? I'm going to take a cleave. Drop kick does not work on Bronze Automaton. Not even a little bit. Oh. Well, now that you mention it... You're not even dead. Foolish. Blood for Blood Plus costs less each time we take damage during combat. Eventually, potentially becoming a zero-cost attack that we can play repeatedly. I think that's a good damage addition here. Since we're boiling the deck down to essentially nothing a lot of the time, this would be a really good final card. Most of the time we don't take damage, although we can control that. So we can just, on purpose, take damage a couple times at key moments, and we can make it happen. So for example here, instead of playing this defend, I'm just going to play cleave, take a little bit of damage, so the blood for blood gets cheaper. Because we might need to use that again in this fight. Not bad. Our next 2 chests contain 2 relics each. Great timing, right before a chest. Barricade. Block is not removed at the start of the turn. That's kind of cool with Corruption Dark Embrace. A little difficult to get in play. Also, we don't actually have that much block yet, so maybe just another Shrug, actually. Let's take another Shrug. I don't trust that Barricade yet. We don't actually... Yeah, we don't have enough block to actually accumulate anything. Ooh, T-set Smoothstone. Smoothstone making all of our blocks a little bit blockier. Very good. Too much healing. So many good upgrades here. Well, I already have so many good upgrades. My remaining upgrades are not that good. Let's get the other Dark Embrace to be cheaper, I guess. All upgraded powers, please. Deep discounts. 5 energy this turn. Not that it really helps me. Guess I can play Corruption after the fact. You're currently going to deal 1 to me, which is good blood for blood setup. So deal 1 to me. Don't play the defend. Flash, my beloved. We deal 14, 11, 11. That won't kill. I think that means it's attack potion time. Blood for blood. Child. Not bad. I probably don't need to play Offering now. Get Nunchaku, giving us energy for playing 10 attacks. You get a power through or another disarm. Second disarm is pretty good, especially with Corruption. Still don't have a very good way other than the Fiend Fire to deal with the wounds from the power through. Take the disarm. And then upgrade... Genuinely Sentinel? Alright. 1 more energy. This is not a good hand. But I'm okay with that. Not an excessive threat here. Witch Arm, Disarm. Wait, no, Dead Arm. Not even sure I know anymore. Meh. Also meh. I get enough healing as it is, right? This is fine. What if I want to be confused? Can you hook me up, Snecko? It's not. Toasty. Clash, my beloved? No thanks. Alright, we're on to the Bronze Automaton with this deck. Seems fine. We just have to make sure the blood for blood costs 0. I think that's all we need. Pretty sure. Actually, I kind of wish I had taken that Pummel Strike upon review. Maybe I don't use Corruption. I think that might be the play here. Don't use the Corruption. Upgrade the Burning Pact. Sad turn 1, that's alright. Take damage 1 time. Hey, I need that. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Glad we have 2 cleaves. This fight is partially why I took 2 cleaves. I think I've just got a Flame Fire now. We lose Flame Barrier and... Yeah, we got a Fiend Fire now. That is more like it. Get this going here. Should play the Bash. Alternately, I can keep burning cards here. Pretty sure we need to get that Bash down. Do it now. Clash, my friend. Sorry, but not sorry. I'm gonna draw one more. Feels right. Lose cleave, lose cleave. Okay, time is of the essence here. Nunchaku's here. I think we have it. GG. Whew. That's pretty tough, actually. Definitely shows how a fight can go either with not enough fuel for a card like Corruption or not a real way to scale. Our only real method there was getting the blood for blood to 0 cost and then drawing it over and over again, which did work out pretty well. If we want that to work a little bit better, we can take Brutality or a second offering. Whereas if we want to scale max health, we can take Feed here. I think I want a second offering to make the blood for blood work a bit better. Snecko Eye, Mark of Pain, Busted Crown. Don't really want a Busted Crown. I want more skills. Is it Mark of Pain? Might be Mark of Pain. We have enough card draw that the wounds aren't that bad. I don't like Snecko Eye on 3 energy, even with the corruption. You have so many upgrades that would be lost by taking the Snecko Eye. Did I exhaust corruption so I could use Burning Pact repeatedly? Yes. Yes. We had to be able to play that blood for blood over and over and over again. We might have been able to do that just by spamming our skills with corruption in play. Maybe that wasn't the only way through the fight. But I wasn't sure that we would have made it if I used the corruption there. Perhaps in retrospect we should have. I'll take Mark of Pain here. That adds 2 wounds to the draw pile at the start of each combat, which is a little bit unfortunate. Not too bad overall. Okay, looks straightforward enough to me. One is sufficient. Okay. I somewhat regretted not having Pummel Strike before. I want it now, so that I can keep redrawing the blood for cheap. Having an upgrade is pretty helpful, too. Fight a boss, upgrade all cards, or gain 999 gold plus 2 normality curses. With only 1 shop coming up, that's going to be a boss fight for me. We have so many upgrades already. Has my opinion on Mark of Pain changed? Not much. I'm recognizing some situations where I can get away with it. For example, here having 2 Dark Embrace and 2 Offering, I'm not that afraid. But I think it could still hurt us quite a lot. Just how it goes. Uh-oh. Taking damage to Guardian. Embarrassing. Wait. Not embarrassing. Not embarrassing at all. Though I needed to take damage there, didn't I? No way to get rid of the wound? That's kind of a shame. Tell me I can finish this nerd. Yeah, we got it. Okay. All that for a gambling chip. Start of each combat, we can discard any number of cards. And more fuel for the deck. Another upgraded flame barrier. That I like quite a lot. That's going to put us in a better spot overall here. Cool. Flame barrier plus, get in here. Get back on top of the deck, too. Terrifying. $36.46. So I can perfectly full block with double defend here. Not going to play the second offering just yet. Oops. Works well enough for me. Would we take a barricade now? It would still be a little weak, honestly. Still don't think it would be that good. Double orb walkers, yeah. Fight these nerds for another rare relic. Let's do it. Happy to use one or more potions here, although we got double Dark Embrace Corruption turn 1. Seems like we're in good shape. We can Fiend Fire the other one. Good fight. All that for a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. And there's the True Grit that we know we want. Another card that exhausts a card. I mean... probably going to do that. Dig, that is. Once or twice here. Get +1 strength to the Vajra. How's it going, Snakebird? Clash got us through Lagavulin. That's all it really needed to do. And it did that quite well. Keep all those for later. Good. I want Fiendfire to finish the job here, though, don't I? Well, it's fine. Take the damage on purpose. Alright, now we should have enough to kill on this turn. Might not seem like that at the start of the turn, but I assure you that we do. Dead. And there's a Feel No Pain. Now I would take Barricade. Shockwave's also okay, but this deck super wants Feel No Pain for block. Super duper wants it. Possibly to the point where I'm going to upgrade Feel No Pain. I'm going to do that. Two more relics in this chest. Egg of Marbles plus Stone Calendar is kind of cool. I like Stone Calendar for the heart fight. Caw. Rest in peace, Fiendfire, once again. That's fine. Totally fine. Got a Swift Pot. We're safe. Even in the event of an awkward AF draw like this one, we're safe. What about this one? Makes blood for blood free, of course. Ow, ow, ow. Easy peasy. Hey, don't hurt it. The majestic creature. Stone Calendar, get in here. Get even more energy. Get a True Grit Plus to go with the True Grit Minus. How do I decide the worth of upgrading versus digging at rest sites? It's usually upgrade. Pro tip. Unless you have Fusion Hammer. When you upgrade, you get to choose the best card to upgrade in your deck and make it upgraded, which is always a strong positive, pretty much. So you have to weigh that against a random relic, which might not be anything at all. And often that doesn't work out all that well. So what about Sundial? Some really good things in this shop. Impervious, of course, is amazing. What about Sundial? Yeah, there's also a second Pommel Strike here, right? That's kind of good. Let's do that. Means I can't afford the Impervious, but we can't afford Pommel Strike card remove. Means I can remove Bash. Or one of the Cleaves. No, we can remove Clash, of course. Let's lose Clash. Perfect hand. Seems good. You don't actually need to upgrade the other Pommel Strike, although it will be a convenience thing. Hey. No one said you were allowed to be here. Imagine needing to get to turn 2. Yoink. Easy barricade. Cool. It actually happens. Keep that a little bit. Not more wounds. There we go. Beautiful. Blue Candle can let us play curse cards, even. One more disarm for the road. And one recall, because we have to. Oops. That's a pretty okay turn 1. Good enough. Don't play True Good here. Okay. No strength for you. Right. Can't ever actually play this True Grid, huh? Guess I need to offering at least one time then. There we go. Be free, my bird friend. You must tell the others. Argets Blarg, thanks for 3 months of smacking down bird nerds. Here's to many more. Go Pummel Strike, True Grit. Looks like we want to upgrade that True Grit, though. Based on what we're doing here. Yes, if both Pommel Strikes were upgraded, this would be energy positive, the loop that we're forming. Though the advantage of such might be a little bit nebulous. We are not finding the Time Eater, which means we don't care. About the fact that we can't infinite in the Time Eater fight. Oh. Oh, good. Cancel the owl. Yeah. Eight gang, rise up. This appears to be energy positive, actually. Oh, because Nunchaku, that's right. Nunchaku makes it energy positive. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of the man who is too lazy to set up his own relics? You ready your... You don't ready anything. You're completely unprepared. You deal 2401. Have I been here before? Is this going to beat the heart with Beat of Death? I think so. I think we have enough total block that it should do just fine. If we had Rage, that would make things a little easier. We have Body Slam. Body Slam can also make things a bit easier here. I'll take a Body Slam. Welcome, Body Slam. None of that, please. That's more like it. Kill these two immediately. Nice. Does turn 2 exist? We don't have to let it exist, but I'm going to because I think turn 2 not existing requires me to play Offering here. Or use a potion. Neither of which I'm willing to do. This way we get flower and stone calendar set up, right? And Nunchaku. Perfect. Not setting up the relics worked amazingly, oddly enough. That's kind of cute. Bottled lightning. Bottle the offering plus, of course. Thanks. Onward. I'll take that later. Neat. Very good turn 1. Debating what I use the Forge Potion on. Getting 1 energy discounted off Barricade is okay here. Oh, also upgrading this Pummel Strike. Yeah, this is our Forge Pot, probably. Let's headbutt Body Slam so that I can also upgrade Body Slam. So Forge Pot this. Play Barricade. Play 1 Defend. Play Corruption. Play Disarm. I want to play these until Feel No Pain is down. Is that true? We have no more energy. Okay, don't play any more cards. I am going to play Flame Barriers here, because they do a ton of damage. Pretty good. Here's Feel No Pain. And if we draw more cards... Currently we're on track to lose this energy, so we might as well get it now. Not that we can actually use it. Guess we stop here. Okay, now we want to get the rest of the block, probably. We want to get bashed down. Stinking wounds, man. Very good fight. Just beam fire. GG. Mr. Hard. GG. Cool run. Didn't even necessarily rely on Sundial for that heart fight. We just had enough damage thanks to the flame barrier and the body slam. GG. Never didn't have it, indeed. Indeed, Twitch chat. GG. GG. Very fast run, despite how much of a brain buster that was. That's cool. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I? So shall I. GG. Yeah, triple flame barrier was a big deal. Definitely glad we grabbed that first one and upgraded it back in Act 1. It was great against Guardian. We did go below half health, actually. We almost died to Bronze Automaton, as a reminder. This run came dangerously close to the brink in that fight. And if it weren't for the blood for blood, we would have died outright, for sure. So we had to get that blood for blood. But beyond the Bronze Automaton fight, this went pretty dang smoothly the whole way through. Waffle was last run, right? That's right. Yeah, definitely important to see where you need cards to survive one critical fight. Indeed, like the Clash that we took just before Lagavulin. That definitely made the Lagavulin fight way better and helped make Act 1 very consistent. Was good in Guardian, too, I believe, the Clash. Really been undervaluing Blood for Blood. It is a ridiculous card. Ironclad's self-damage cards that can make it 0 cost combined with Ironclad's exhaust effects to allow you to draw it over and over again can really crank out a lot of damage. Yeah, 22 damage, 0 cost is definitely nuts if you can just keep drawing it. Some good runs so far. I'm not ready to switch games yet today, Twitch chat. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. We're going to do a Defect run, play some Robot. See how that goes. That is the plan. Like I said, though, first comes the break. So I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, we're playing Robot time. BRB, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out. We are so back, and we're going to play some Defect. Anything could happen here. Anything at all. Ooh, I like this act layout. Could either take 99 gold and go to this shop, or I could do a boss swap. Or 100 gold, rather. I'll take 100 gold today. We already did a boss swap today. And I like this path. We'll have probably 250-ish gold for this shop. Maybe more if the chest is generous. We'll have several upgrades for the first two elites, going into Guardian, who I consider usually pretty easy for the Defect. Could be good. EQ is one of my favorites. That said, I should probably take either a beam cell or a sweeping beam to start. Nah, I'm going to take EQ. 13 block, and we retain our hand for a turn. It's a pretty good card. Frankwin, thanks for the 4 months and the good luck wishes. Cool, we can take Sweeping Beam or Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning's really good. Very good single target damage, channeling a Lightning Orb. Sweeping Beam does patch up one of the big weaknesses of the Defect, which is multi-enemy fights. Although I'm not that worried in the short term. Or Claw. Or Claw. Remove Transform upgrade. Perfect. Let's transform a Strike. Turn it into something else. Defect does not like their strike cards very much, and would almost always prefer something else. We get Consume, which is interesting, allowing us to trade orb slots for focus. That's good sometimes. Not always, though. Wow, already offered a defragment. Another way to get focus? What if I do actually need Sweeping Beam, though? I don't feel like we have enough orbs to justify 2 focus cards currently. Does Consume make me much more likely to take Inserter? Yeah, quite a bit. How's it going, Tiny Toaster Guy? I definitely consider the 4 characters of Slay the Spire to be separate skills that you kind of learn individually. So if you're looking for the easiest journey to A20, it's definitely sticking with one character. Whoever's your favorite, I think, is likely to be the best performer. How many Sweeping Beams does it take to get to the center of the Spire? Ooh, even more money? This shop's going to be loaded. I like this. Over 300 gold. More than I expected. Beam Plus. For those multi-enemy fights. Look at that. Instant payoff for Beam here. Boom. Get beamed on. Easy fight. Too easy. Early Ball Lightning number 2, or a self-repair, so that we can automatically heal during fights. I do love me a self-repair. Second Ball Lightning makes this Consume a lot deadlier, though. I'm going to grab the Self-Repair. Currently, I want to upgrade maybe Zap, especially with the EQ here. Getting a free Lightning Orb occasionally looks pretty good. Upgrading Self-Repair is a reasonable option to give us more healing. That's pretty powerful as well. Let's do the Self-Repair. Might be a bit greedy to upgrade this early, but here we are. Plus, we get lots of blue keys. And whatever we want at this shop. Such as an Echo Form, or a Potion Belt, or a Medical Kit. I can do Echo Form Potion Belt. I like that quite a bit. Potion Belt's a really good long-term relic for the Defect in particular. Very good with the Self-Repair is Echo Form, allowing us to heal up to 20 per fight. Let's do that. Relic and an Echo Form, please. Thanks. Actually playing the Echo Form, pretty difficult, though. We're not so good at that yet. We can double defend next turn. Loop scales our orbs. I really like Loop in conjunction with Consume and in conjunction with Echo Form. I like this Loop a lot, actually. I will take a Loop. Might even upgrade Loop before I upgrade Consume. We get to play Echo Form for free on turn 1 versus Lagavulin. That is lucky. Could double Equilibrium here. I might prefer to double Consume. Do that. Big old heal from that fight. Bullseye will make our orbs do way more damage, or we can potentially get more of them with Static Discharge, which I think would be very good against Guardian. Hologram's also here. Hologram's fine. But I think I want another attack card, and one that amplifies our lightning damage is going to be very welcome here. So let's try the Bullseye. Good. Very good. All damage all the time. Now we're at full HP. And we have 3 potions. We have another loop. 2 loops. I like it. Not sure about that. Oh my. Loop, Consume, or Echo Form on turn 1. We have to choose. Seems like we might want to skip the Echo Form here. Just get Loop Consume down. And we're doing 10 damage per turn. We won't redraw the Loop or the Echo Form that way. Do Loop Consume. We can play the other Loop without enraging the Gremlin. And if we need to, we have both Ancient Potion and Weak Potion here. Let's see. Do 30 damage with dual cast. We might actually kill next turn. Possible. Let's just use the Weak Potion. They have 3 health this turn. Quite a bit of health next turn if we fail to kill. Which we do fail. This won't quite be enough. Dual cast would be 30. We could do 42. No problem. Good fight overall. We get a strike dummy. Cards containing the text strike do more damage. We do have a few of those. Gambler's Brew is good. Thunder Strike or Sunder? Thunder Strike. I like having Sunder with Echo Form, as well as giving us a bit more options in multi-enemy fights, like Reptomancer. So I'm going to take this Sunder. Thunder Strike. Wait, you're right. That's terrible. That's terrible. And you know what? I am going to upgrade Loop, not Consume. As we go into the Guardian. Bit of a weird Guardian fight, but all we have to do is set up the powers, and we should be fine. I'm okay using the Fire Potion to split next turn, if necessary here. Looks like it is necessary, even with Sunder. Well, what if... I knew that was going to happen. Consume Firepot, then. Seems fine. We don't need the Echo Form for this fight. More of a late-game card. Just doing 25 damage per turn from Lightning Orbs. And that's before Bullseye is plenty. GG. Okay, Electrodynamics looks pretty good. Enabling our Lightning Orbs to hit all enemies at the same time gives us much better AoE. Makes the Bullseye deadlier. I have seen that, Steve the Mime. That was pretty accurate for a little while. My the thumbnail generator for the YouTube was funny. Very funny. Rainbow's not that bad either. I would not take multicast in this position. Don't have energy for it yet. Well, they did ask about Inserter. Here it is. Life's going to be hard on only 3 energy, but I think being able to upgrade my cards is pretty critical here with Consume and Loop and Electro. If we're going to survive, we're going to want some Frost Orbs, I think, ASAP. But I do like taking Inserter here. Inserter gives us Orb slots every 2 turns. which will give us an automatic scaling in combats, particularly against the champ. We easily get through champ here. I usually find that Inserter struggles quite a bit in Act 2, especially against elites, even with the electrodynamics here. I think without good potions, I'm not willing to fight elites. So probably I'm going to go to this shop, and then if we don't get anything good for elite fighting, I'm going to avoid elites. We'll take the green path here. Having a self-repair plus that I can duplicate should make the regular fights pretty manageable. We also don't need to take that many fights. Tiny Chest has our back if we take a lot of events. Ow. Yeah, I really don't have much in the way of block at all, unfortunately. Which does complicate matters here. At least there's equilibrium. I think even with a frost card, it'll be hard to make it work unless it's a good frost card like Chill. Chill, perhaps. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is not good. Go for the eyes is a bit tempting here. I don't think it's good enough, though. Slippy Toad, thanks for the 25 months of support. The quarter-century get. Where's Mummy Hand when you need it, right? Maybe it's right here. Double self-repair. That's one way to survive. And we can either remove another card or upgrade all strikes and defends. Or remove another defend. Let's remove a defend. Treasure chest next. Lantern helps. Lantern for one more energy on turn 1. The best turn. And I think I'm going to Ancient Potion this fight because I'm scared. And everything is not an attack. Also, doubling a card with Echo Form would mean 2 statuses in the draw pile. Which I cannot abide. Health goes up. What about Tempest? Channel X +1 Lightning. This is a very good card to duplicate. If we want more block, then so is Reinforced Body, but only one of these cards is green. And I really like the synergy with the electrodynamics. Indeed. What about block? What about it? Both Electro and Zap seem like reasonable upgrades. With Echo, I want the best card upgraded, so let's upgrade Electro here. And come on, Glacier. Close enough. We got Cool-Headed. Boat Thingy's also pretty good block. Seek is here to get Echo Form. Chemical X is here to make the Tempest way better. Chemical X over Anchor is kind of cool. So we could do Cool-Headed Chemex. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. And then if I Gambler's Brew Rest, we should be able to take on an Elite. Let's do it. X gon' give it to you. Defect has quite a few X cost cards, so I'm pretty happy to risk it here. This kind of sucks. Maybe Sweeping Beam. Thunder's good against Gremlin Leader, but not good against Slavers on turn 1. I'm skipping this. Could have picked it up. Oh, good lord. Ah! Help. But, as they say, my face. Guess I'm willing to gamble here. Everything except Echo Form. Could have Forge Potted, played Equilibrium. Could have. I'll be back for that healing. Ow. Really? Alright, if I double Tempest, you die. I would get 12 Lightning Orbs channeled. We have 4 currently, 5 slots, so 16. We evoke 11 times for 12 damage. That sounds like enough. Yeah, it's 132 already. Could heal for more than we take in damage. Seems iffy, though. I'm just gonna do this. Get out of here. Well rewarded with an Incense Burner. I'm not going to take an FTL. I don't like it with Echo Form. Champ is going to be a tough boss currently. Did not get the appropriate card rewards. Wish I could upgrade stuff. Why not FTL with Echo? Because you need to play the FTL first, but you don't want to double it because it's not a very good card. Not very impactful card. Right? You'd rather double a power or a big attack or something. Not a 5 damage card. Do your worst, Snecko. Wait, no, not like that. Like that. Dang it. Wait, loop. Oops. I'll take a white noise. I trust in random powers, even if I perhaps should not. Heck it. Yes. We become a spooky ghost who can be intangible 3 times per fight. And there is some hot nonsense we could do with that, for sure. Ghost Robot. I also like having apparitions stacking with Incense Burner, as a general rule. Quite handy. Ow. That's rude. Hoping to echo form those. Oh well. Seems fine, I guess. Oh no, that's just cruel. Skipping the echo form. I guess that's fine. It was on the bottom anyway. You know what? Screw it. The inserter will carry us through this fight from here. So we automatically get more orb slots, and we can transform that into more blocking. Now we passively block champ, no problem. And now it's just a matter of time. We will always outscale champ with this setup. Even without Consume being upgraded, this outscales champ. Really hope we get more energy from our boss relic here. It'll definitely make things a bit easier. Can I get you below threshold now? Don't think so. What boss relic would I most want? Probably Coffee Dripper here. Going below half health here, and there's nothing I can do about it. Seems so. It does seem so. Then perish, fool. You've done it now. Face my wrath, he says. Okay, I will. Hit me. Nice try. Shouldn't have wasted my burner on that, but I had to flex. These are all bad. I can't afford any of this. And none of them say X. Terrible. Truly terrible. Skip it, I guess. Oh my good lord. We get to have a Frozen Core inserter run? Now that's cool. Or we could take Pyramid. Like a chump. It's here. This is one of my favorite combos in Spire. And I have no streak to try to preserve, so I'm super doing this. Frozen Core replaces the Cracked Core if we end our turn with any empty orb slots. Automatically channel one Frost Orb. So our relics will automatically make orb slots and automatically make Frost Orbs, which is very cool. I'll take it. What a set of 3, man. Very cool. Very, very cool. Already got the Burning Elite down. Good. Now, where's that Blizzard? I actually don't think Blizzard would be that good. Would I take Capacitor? Definitely. Runic Capacitor? Also definitely. Let me start here. Please don't kill me. Thanks. Wait, my orbs. That's also foolish. Excuse you. Alright, if we double Electro, I do 24 to all. It's not good enough. Kill you. Wait, that didn't shoot. I'm bad at this. Garbage. Did that to myself, though. That's what happens when you refuse to math. We heal for lots, though, so I'm not too worried. But I did waste my potion. That block pot. Whoops. Chill. 1 frost for each enemy in combat. 0 cost. Very helpful. Very, very helpful. Acrobatic Pineapple. What a name, what a player. Thanks for the Prime sub. Please be welcomed into the Cozy Sub Club. Burning Elite next. Want Burner on 4 for Reptomancer. The others shouldn't be trouble. It says plus on it. Does Intangible reduce Thorns damage? All damage, Z Smith. So self damage, Thorns damage, enemy attack damage, all of that stuff. Ooh, I like Orichalcum with this build. Quite a lot, actually. Give me orb slots, please. No! I guess this is orb slots, technically. And Blizzard is here, technically. Not actually sure I want a Blizzard, though. I guess it will be good in the late game. The very late game. Any world where we take Apotheosis. We can't afford that, actually. That's a good point. That would upgrade all the apparitions, which is pretty good. Having Echo Form not exhaust is pretty good. You know what? Sure. I do like it. I'm not going to take Storm, though. I'm just going to move on. And remove another strike. Guess I'm moving strike after all. Good. Get those sticky strikes out of here. Yeah, being able to keep the apparitions is a big deal, actually. Giant Head will start scaling up their damage now, but they can only ever do up to 70 damage per turn. If we can block more than 70 per turn, the Giant Head cannot even hurt us. So, that's what we do. We just block 70 per turn, no problem. Which we're now doing quite thoroughly. Why are we still here? It is time, says the Giant Head. Not really aware of what it is time for exactly. Time for you to get blocked by one Frost Orb, which blocks for 150. Let's do it this way. Wow. He dead. White Beast statue is awesome, giving us a potion after every combat. And I think Equilibrium is also awesome, allowing us to further retain our hand. Gonna upgrade Apo. Loops upon loops. This is the ideal Defect deck. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. No lightning for now. Excuse you. All right, now we're invulnerable. And that's often going to be our plan, is step 1, become invincible. Step 2, kill the enemy slowly. Double apotheosis. Next fight is probably Reptomancer. Can't keep it alive though, so oh well. Get a Juzu bracelet. Late in the run again. Blizzard is back. Get in here, Blizzard. Freaking get in here. Alright, I do think I fight another elite. Guess I want more combats for better potions? Hard to know, actually. Go this way first. Data disc, +1 focus. Nice. That's grand. We're fighting Giant Head again, but Giant Head is a big stinky, so whatever. Already block 45, good. Tech wants an Art of War so bad. So bad. Hello? It is time. There, now we've successfully outscaled it. Yeah. Tungsten Rod. When we would lose health, lose one less. Notably, we're completely invulnerable with the Incense Burner active now. Both Recycle and Hologram seem very cool here. Recycle can allow us to exhaust another card to gain energy, which is something we struggle to do. Whereas Hologram can get a card out of the discard pile. I think that Recycle is better. Will allow us to further prevail in long fights. We'll look at some colorless cards too. Anything that draws is pretty good. Yo. That's pretty sweet. Purity is interesting. These are kind of bad. Bummer. It says X on it. That's right. That's why we're taking it. That is why we're taking it. How do I feel about secret weapon? Not very good. I'm going to skip the rest. Pretty bad overall. That's tempting. Let's go Echo Form Transmutation for 2. Get Mayhem Master of Strategy? Mayhem, you say? What's the worst that could happen? Easy. Just double loop. It's that easy. Just double recycle. It's that easy. That worked out. Blip blap. Oh no! My cards! And your face, sir. Maybe? I don't think I want that, but it's kind of interesting. Why Ascender's Bane wasn't double played? Because it's unplayable. You can't play something twice if you can't play it once. One more event for the road. Ooh. Upgrading one of the apparitions might be a good idea. I'm also down to upgrade Recycle here. Let's make sure these apparitions... Actually, no. Let's make sure the Echo form never goes away inappropriately. It's even more important than the apparitions, I think. Also, this fight's scary. Very scary. Thankfully, I buy a little bit of setup time with the apparitions, but do I buy enough? That is deeply unclear. Oh no. Quick, get in Sunder range. Should have used the energy potion there, probably. Yeah, I should have. Crap. Although, would it have made a difference here? Maybe. Let's see. 26 plus 9. I've got 15 plus 9. Can make that 20. Would be 1 short, huh? 37, we have 20, 24, 34? Yeah, 34 versus 35, rather. Yeah. With the flex potion, that is. So we're still 1 short. But I could use the blizzard and the energy potion, I guess. It's a little disappointing, but within the range of acceptable here. But yeah, we're 1 short otherwise. Ow. We can heal all this back, thankfully. We forgot to play Claw. Oh no. Truly a disaster. Self-repair, hello. I'm gonna set this to 4 as well. One recycle good, 2 recycles better? Question mark. I got a recall here. Definitely got to play some powers here. It's okay. We can outscale the Awakened One no matter how high we make their strength. We have 2 turns of invulnerability here. Maybe I wanted to play Tempest there. Yeah, I did. 3 turns of invulnerability here. Buys me time to kill the cultists. We're immune to the first multi-hit as well. Let's get rid of Thunder, I guess. Feels awkward. Next turn, we are vulnerable. Spooky. Don't kill me. Talk. I think that keeps me alive. Sure hope so. Not exactly. We would take 16 plus 28. Which is 44. We have 18 plus 15 block. That's not that much. We live easily here, so I don't need to use my weak potion. This is fine. Hit 10. Now you're dead. I don't know if I'm going to play that white noise. $56. Just buy some more time. That's worth playing too. We do get Hand of Greed, I was hoping. Good. 20 by 4. I can block it. Easy peasy. Get rid of this. And this. Just gonna play these for singletons. Should have dual casted there. It's perfect. This is exactly what we want our deck to look like in the end here. Bomb orbs. Baborbs. We'll set this to 4 again. GG, we healed a full, we gain 25 gold, and we go into the Tim the Time Eater fight. Who is a huge jerk. Free Echo Form turn 1, by the way. Makes life a fair bit easier. Intangible was on the wrong turn. Oh well. Let's play more Echo Form. Don't kill me. Oh, shoot. What did I just say? Hello? Nah, we're fine. I don't even need to weak potion here, right? We block for enough. We block for enough. Still rude, though. Block for 18. Take a little bit more. We could double play Chill. We gain 6 block. We take 6 more damage. We get more block on future turns, though. So by double Chill, we get 4 Frost Orbs. Block 24. Take 5, actually. So no, we're fine. And then we take 2 more here. So I'll delete both cards. Cool with that. Lots of intangibility now. Lots of safety now as well. And then as soon as I get a good enough turn... This is going to be insane. You want to win when Incense Burner says 4. Very important. We got the other Equilibrium. Just wait on this turn. Perfect. GG, Tim. BG. Back to full. Villaressa with 30 months of the Prime sub. Thank you so much for 3 metric years. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this automatic orb creation? You charge your frost orbs to their maximum, dealing 1932 damage. Can X do anything when you recycle an X-Cost card? No, there's no additional benefit in that situation. Membership card's no good, but you know what is? Reinforced Body is an X-Cost block card. We definitely like that. Could take +1 dexterity from the Smooth Stone, or I could get +2 from the Dex Potion, perhaps. I could do Dex Potion, Striker Move. That seems pretty good. Let's do that. Good news and bad news, says Faley. Concerning. Lost a 12-year-old computer mouse. Bummer. But you have a new computer mouse. Huzzah. Easy peasy. And we're intangible next turn, you say. So I'm immune this turn, immune next turn. Probably should play Consume. Let's do Consume, Apparition, Transmute for 3. That sounds great. Double Master of Strategy. I don't actually want to draw with no energy, so I'm going to leave those in the discard pile. Immune next turn also. Alright, I've successfully bought myself time, but what are we doing with time? Do I want to consider a power potion here? I was thinking about it in heart, but it might be more impactful now. Let's do it now. Give me a nice little safety buffer, I guess. Pretty hard to get our block high enough to completely shut down these two. Block 30. Feels like I really need to play that loop, huh? Yeah. That as well. Oh boy. It's 30, 43, 52. This is fine. More turns we can stall for, the safer we'll be. And then we're immune to the next multi-hit again. I'm gonna do something crazy here. Probably shouldn't do that. Creative Al is here. Al is my good friend. Gotta stop debuffing my focus, though. You understand? I'm not gonna play that storm yet. I'm gonna turn around with a weak pot. Life is looking up. A bit. "24 by 4, he says. Spooky. Need to consume soon. Guess it's safer if I just, like, super block, yeah? It's safer. Can't outscale me. Alright, and now we can unleash our torment upon them. Although, I actually, again, don't want to do so until our numbers are set up correctly here. Double equilibrium, perfect. And orb slots acquired. Do retain our hand this turn. Oh, I see. It's under the artifact. I was looking for the equilibrium icon. I couldn't see it. Want them to die next turn. GG, nerds. Alright, we set up our burner. We got another potion. We can take either a chill or a turbo. Personally, I think this deck was really in need of a turbo. So let's take a turbo here. And hopefully we can survive long enough in the heart fight to actually make some stuff happen here. Dex pot, Fear pot, 4 new potions, which is another Dex pot. A strength pot, a weak pot, and a speed potion. It's okay. Definitely not bad. A turbo before transmutation here? I don't think so. Ooh, double secret technique. Okay, we are going to turbo. We're going to go turbo, secret technique for apotheosis. Actually, no. Turbo, secret technique, equilibrium. Next turn, secret technique. That way I can retain Dark Shackles for the multi-hit. Well, actually, we can secret technique for the other equilibrium. I like where this is going. No damage either. Also, this is free damage. Dark Shackles right now. How about no? It is the multi-hit, but again, we don't actually need it. We're completely immune to damage this turn. Next turn's a little spooky. Dark Shackles Plus blocks pretty well on this turn as well, actually, and we might as well use it. No, we have Apparition. I can secret tech for Consume. Get that down early. Any reason to use this or not use this? We have no other status cards, is that correct? Then just get rid of it. Seems fine. Not going to use Tempest yet. And this is our last chance to use the weak pot as well. Draw this again. Nice this block. We're surviving well, but you can see that our damage is really, really, really far behind. That's where Blizzard comes in. And the recycles, too. Oh, jeez. Zap. Guess we had the bullseye for a status card. Did kind of forget about that. Draw some cards. Want a double loop next turn. Want to get some damage done now. Go double loop. This will do some damage to us. Then consume? Yeah. But they might be better to do, like, Bullseye Blizzard. Could have been worse, I guess. This turn's a little iffy. We need a Frost Orb in front, looks like. By Electro, we have no Frost Orbs. That's not good. Don't have much more time to survive here. Lose Electro then. This turn's a bit spooky as well. But the lightning orbs are dealing massive damage. Frozen Core. Look at that. It's already under 200 health. Just keep this in our hand. Could try to kill next turn, actually. I think we're better off trying to block. Actually, wait, no. This is the super buff, right? It's about to gain plus 10 strength. Also, we're intangible. Yeah, put Zap in front. We're intangible. We don't need to block where we're going. GG, Mr. Hart. And that's how you do it. The Inserter plus the Frozen Core cooperating to make a very cool scaling engine for this Defect run with only 3 base energy. Still no problem. GG. GG. This might be one of the longest runs that I've ever done in terms of turn count. Actually, maybe I'll make that the like YouTube intro. How many loops was that? I think it was 6 at the end there. We duped one of the loops. This one's definitely making it to YouTube. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Very cool run. Again, Frozen Core Inserter is one of my favorite combos in this game. I've only had it 3 or 4 times. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Half a Frost Orb per turn. That fits with the inserter, actually. That makes complete sense. Yeah, 14 turn Heart Fight, 18 turn Shield and Spear, 18 turn Time Eater, 24 turn Awaken 1, 20 turn Champ. This might indeed be one of the longest Slay the Spire runs I've ever had in terms of number of turns taken to defeat each opponent. A very slow-paced, glacial, if you will, Defect with a really cool core combo. GG. Probably not the Nightmare Wish run with Watcher, though. That was one fight that was probably 100 plus turns. But all the other fights would have been short. This one was consistently very 14 turn triple Jawworm. Like, what the heck? 13 turn Giant Head. But only 3 turns for Gremlin Leader. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. See you later, Istra Balagina. Anybody else who might be heading out here? We are going to be switching games next. Played some lovely Spire. Now it's time for a bit of Monster Train. Going to go to Hack Twitch chat and see what Seraph and the gang have in store for us today. Before that happens, I'm going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. So I'll be back in 5 or so minutes for some Monster Train. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. It's time for some Monster Train. Here. Our home. And perhaps also our native land. A little unclear. Welcome back, one and all, to Monster Train. This delightful deck-building roguelite came out a little bit after Slay the Spire, and managed to take a really good inspiration from Spire, while also having its own unique twist. In Monster Train, you play as two of the clans of Heck, each with their own set of units and cards, and those get mashed together into one deck that you're tasked with using to defeat your foes. Monster Train is one part deck builder, one part sort of tower defense. More on that in a moment. We've rolled perhaps the most vanilla clan combination of all time, Hellhorn / Stygian. This is the Brutish Attacker clan plus the Spell Spam clan. And we start with a really dense deck. You have a lot of cards at the start in Monster Train. 4 Train Stewards, 5 cards from your starting clan, primary. That's our Torches. 5 cards from the starting clan, secondary. That's the Frozen Lances. And then 5 random cards, 2 Flash Freezes, 2 Ritual Battles, and the Impita Box is what we got this time. There's also 2 unremovable deadweight curses, and our champion for a grand total of 22 cards at the start. It's quite a lot. We get to initially choose an upgrade path with the champion. I'm going to go with the multi-striking version of the champion, because I see that we do have good ways to gain rage here. Let's go Brawler. And we get to choose an artifact, providing some kind of bonus. More max health for the champion. Not much, though. Hornbreaker Prince gets really low health overall. Or Sigiled Seaweed, which can silence enemy units, deactivating their activated effects. That's got to be more useful than 3 health, which is pretty much nothing in this game. Also going to take this 100 gold. These sort of shard-covered entities in the middle node of each floor give us pack shards, which is a positive and a negative. We need pack shards to unlock the true ending, but the more pack shards we have, the stronger our enemies will be. That definitely complicates matters. We're going to take the first challenge, giving enemies a small bonus here of +4 attack power in order to get a bonus reward from the combat. And we're dumped into the first turn of the first fight. How Monster Train works is that there are 3 different floors onto which we can play our units. Units have a capacity, yellow pips at the top, which tells you how much space they take up on the floor. There's a limit. They also have an attack value and a health value. In combat, enemies attack first, and their own units retaliate, with units acting from front to back. Train Stewards in front here. Forge Disciples in front here, so it's kind of mirrored. And then our own units retaliate, always targeting the frontmost available unit on the floor. Train Stewards are pretty basic units. They're 5/8 stat line, pretty weak. But they do get the job done sometimes. Glad we didn't silence the Collector. I hadn't thought about this. Silencing a Collector means you don't get money from it. It's kind of bad. Terrible, in fact. You're losing 9 health? No, you're not. You're dead, son. So are you. And I guess we play Flash Freeze. Which deals damage and Frostbite. Damage per turn. Let's do that. Frostbite's kind of like poison. Just have a little weakling behind you. That's fine. Taking 6 to the pyre is not that bad. Transferred would do 36 more damage. This will do 40 more damage. By my count. It's just energy, huh? That's unfortunate. Alright, we can do some damage with Frostbite here. Yeah, minus 42 is pretty good. Each round of combat, the boss will take damage from that Frostbite. And then I guess we take damage to our pyre one time, going to 28 here. That's fine. The health of the pyre at the very top is the overall health of our run. So if the pyre health reaches 0, then we lose. Armor 5? Not terrible. I like it with Stygian. 0 cost spells are quite good with this clan, in particular. What is the goal of combat in this game? The goal is to defeat the boss of the stage. More generally, the goal is to kill all of the enemies before they reach the pyre. Regardless of whether you kill the enemies or not, they will ascend to the next floor after one round of combat. And so you need to damage them to avoid disaster. Do I grab a spell weakness card? Let's try it. Again, a 0-cost spell. It's quite nice. Colt Kalia, Steelworker, or Titan Sentry are our unit options here. Titan Sentry can be a nice frontline tank. Every time they're damaged, they apply Frostbite to everybody. Steelworker can stack armor on our units. Colt Kalia is another way to do Frostbite. They also have Sweep, meaning they can attack every unit at the same time. That's kind of good. Decent with Rage, too. I want a Titan Sentry. Put the Titan Sentry in front of our champion, and we have a pretty good time, I assume. Could be convinced to go Merchant of Magic Stygian banner here. Although a Hellhorn banner is okay. Can't go wrong with the Shark guys. Let's go Herzl's Horde next floor. So, my usual advice is look at the Merchant of Steel first. Observe the upgrade. Multi-strike is very good. And then look at the unit, so you can choose something that goes with what you picked up. Alpha Fiend definitely works with the multi-strike. Is it ever Alpha Fiend into Shark? That'd be interesting. Although they won't attack if they don't have a base value of attack, won't they? Curious. I do like Steelworker merged with the Shark. Feels like a waste of the multi-strike upgrade, but that's okay. Let's take survivability. Let's look at this again. Just take more health. A big, tanky frontliner is pretty good. Maybe I just get the Battle Stone, don't bother with a reroll. Endless would be good, Large Stone would be okay. I would take Endless. Let's reroll. Get Large Stone. That's another 40 health. So we'll do Steelworker into Titan Sentry with our champion behind. And that's pretty tough to kill at 100 HP. That'll be a very good tank for most of the run. Here at the Divine Temple, we can sacrifice one unit to merge it with another. I probably wanted to use the Titan Sentry as the infusion. Whatever. This fuses the two units together, creating a sort of hybrid unit with the properties of both. So now this applies Frostbite when it takes damage, and each turn it applies armor to itself and anything else on the floor, notably our Hornbreaker Prince. Some pretty good spell upgrades here, but I don't really want any of them. I'm going to jump into our second combat now. I'll look at another unit draft. All we have to do is give 10 armor to enemy units. That's no problem. Boss of this floor has the sweep property, which will definitely make them a bit of a problem. But that's an issue for future us. Didn't get silenced again. 2 for 2. They played Deepest Chamber Resurrection. Can't say that I have. Not familiar with that one. Looks like we don't have to worry about these because the boss comes next turn and we'll beat the boss. As soon as the boss dies, all units in the combat ends. So even though these units up top are headed up to the pyre next turn, if the boss perishes, and it will, then this never resolves. Stack that Frostbite. It's a good tank. Good tanking. I do want ways to snipe backline enemies, particularly dangerous backline enemies, and a Hornbreak's a good way to do that. It's got the piercing keyword, meaning it ignores armor and damage shields. Have I tried out Gordian Quest? Yeah, I checked out Gordian Quest a little bit during its early access period and then revisited it for the full release. Find Gordian Quest a little bit bloated. Cool in concept, but has a lot of different systems that don't feel like they interact with each other very much. And so you get a game that tries to be everything, but stumbles over its own feet in the attempt. I want a good damage spell. I'm not sure which one I want. Ice Storm needs upgrades to be good. Helical Crystallis is the nice, easiest to use at the moment. Along that line, what's the best deck builder after Spire and Monster Train? I enjoyed Griftlands quite a bit. I enjoyed Roguebook quite a bit. And more recently, Cobalt Core. It was really good. Yeah, a little wonky, indeed. A little grindy, too, I found Gordian Quest. Let's take the Ice Storm. I want another unit. Go double Steelworker. Use with the Titan Sentry. I really like the champion behind the Titan Sentry, though. I think I'm going to need more units. That's how I feel. So we'll take 10 gold instead. And head to the Herzl's Horde to gain an artifact here. Holy crap. Neither of these do anything. Wait. Hold on. What do you mean? They're both useless? These are two of the defining relics for our clans here. Founding Seal makes in can't activate twice, which is really good for support units and various scaling. Gurg's Goad gives additional multi-strike to demon units, which is most of the units from the Hellhorn clan. I guess I will take Founding Seal. That means we could maybe take something else to pair with the Titan Sentry, perhaps. Terror Incognita with a full Imperial Year. Thanks for 12 months of support. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. So we super take one of these, right? I really like Siren of the Sea in particular with Founding Seal. +4/+4 per spell that we play on her floor. That's good. And we get an event from the Concealed Caverns. Just build a card? Yes, build a card. We get to create a spell that does what we want. Rage. Buff. And pull, descend, or ascend. Ascend or descend, huh? You want to go on top floor or bottom floor? Let's do top floor. Gain Rage 4, apply 10 attack power, and ascend the unit is what we'll take. Some cool stuff we can do with that. Better yet if we go to a Merchant of Magic and upgrade it. Might be able to make it very strong. But before that can happen, we have to get past our first boss here. Daedalus the Professor is going to harass us with bomb units. This version of Daedalus also causes all of the enemies to explode upon dying, which is certainly something. Ah, hee hee hoo hoo. Boss also has thorns because he's a jerk. Chalakor with 17 months. Waffles for everyone. All right, we get our big shark on this turn. We can also have some armor. Again, every spell we play on the floor with the Siren of the Sea gives her +4/+4 for some serious stat scaling. We also just stacked a bunch of Frostbite on the boss, so the boss will continue to take damage each turn because of that. And you can just die. Unit dies, then it doesn't get prawn again. The bomb is silent, so it can't explode. Okay, there's the old magic. Although this goes to the back, right? I didn't think about that. Guess you can just stay where you are. Seems fine. Shark has to be in front, then. Frostbite is exactly like Poison and Spire. Deal damage equal to the Frostbite, then decrease the Frostbite by 1. Exactly the same. More ice for the boss. Lots more ice for the boss. $29 Frostbite. That's good. Keep stacking stats. You can even torture yourself if you want to gain the status. Does the boss even get to beat the shark? That's my question. No. It's too much Frostbite already. Bummer for you, buddy. Get iced. So, that's a ton of poison. Even once the shark is dead, that'll continue to do lots of damage. Bagger Master, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sip Club. Collect. Dark Teal can do damage and give us Rage. I also like Gifts for a Guard. Draw 3 spells, give them Consume and bonus magic power. Good for spamming and can't. Let's take Gifts for a Guard. Demon Friend? If this guy had multi-strike, he'd be really good. We do have another Divine Temple coming up. Could even Hellvent. I'm happy to infuse Siren of the Sea into the Siren of the Sea so we get a +6/+6 per spell. Sounds good to me. And then we can, like, duplicate that unit. My usual advice is to take card draw. Hard to get card draw in Monster Train. Energy and capacity can be achieved through cards and artifacts. Energy, or card draw, usually less so. So at the very minimum, as the first, I often recommend Herzl's Compound. Heal 20. Check out the Merchant of Magic. Double stack. Double stack is interesting. The temple here. -2 cost. I like that on Gifts for a Guard. I love that on Gifts for a Guard. It's also good on Ritual of Battle. Gonna sack one Siren of the Sea to the other. This does give us more Pact Shards, but creates a Super Siren. Who can scale her stats very well. I think we'll go further down the Brawler line. That means we start with more armor and get another multi-strike, another attack from our champion here. And we're going to remove 2 Train Stewards, so we never draw them again. Do I want a double stack? I don't think so. Take 10 magic power on Ice Storm, I guess. I take -1 cost on Old Magic. I'm going to pay for the reroll. We do get Holdover. Okay, I think I want Holdover on Old Magic. That feels like what I want. I think I also want one of these Ritual of Battles to be 0 cost. Seems all right. Enemies heal all health when moving up to the next floor to get a random artifact. I'm going to face some really tough clipped guardians here, who could be nasty, but I think with the holdover old magic, this shouldn't be a problem. As long as we draw it by at least turn 3. Which might not happen. Alright, you're silenced, so he won't add curses this one. +2, +2, +1, +1 is what the Siren gets every time a spell is played. Every single time. And yeah, these are the guys that are really scary with the Heaven Seal. Restore all health to this fool? Like, yikes, man. But we got it, we got it. We have all our units on the same floor, and our Hornbreaker Prince is going to get so much rage here. I find oftentimes one of the most effective strategies in Monster Train is to focus all your efforts on one of the 3 floors and try to defeat all of the units as they reach that floor. Curses for me. So these big 180 health units get destroyed. Do I try to always max out Pact Shards early? No, you really need to be able to find Pact Shards that improve your power to actually take them early. Not all Pact Shards are going to be worth taking. It's a little hard to know which ones are worth it until you've played for a while. Ripnator says, the biggest mistake I made when learning this game is trying to fill all the floors with minions. It was slow and it did not work well, because I bet they didn't stay alive for very long. It's a lot of rage, sir. $110/3 is a lot of attack power. Take that, you stinky minions. I'm gonna buff my Siren. Stabbed. And the champ will kill this boss very quickly. GG. Iron ended up at 170, 160. Wow. Powerful. So we kill the boss in just single round of combat there. Scoring the Boon of the Blacksmith, meaning our Pyre has more attack power. I could skip this for 25 gold, as I don't expect many things are going to reach the Pyre. I think I want to do that, actually. Another way to ascend units. I like that this also applies days. Somewhat useful on bosses, maybe. I'll take it. I just like having another ascend card. You can't apply armor 1 to friendly units on the floor, says the Guardian Stone. I will take that. That's a pretty useful effect. And we're going to the Merchant of Steel here, because I would like to upgrade the Siren. Look at the artifact first. Summon abilities happened twice. It applies to our imps from the Imp in a Box. 7 Ember on turn 1 could be useful. Or cards that consume have a chance to not consume. don't have many of those, although with gifts for a guard, that could be pretty cool. Yeah, I like this with gifts for a guard. And I don't think I need Ember on turn 1 that often. Endless is not what I want, unfortunately, so I'm going to reroll here. Quick. Quick is good. Quick means the Siren will attack before the enemies do. And I'll give her slightly higher stats. Those are not ideal upgrades, but they're perfectly fine. I'll upgrade the Guardian Stone to be a little bit tankier, too, so we don't lose it instantly if it takes damage. Give me another random artifact. I can handle multi-strike. Our deck is quite strong at this point, so I'm really not worried about much. Indeed, money well spent. Separate this fool. I cannot kill this collector, is that true? Yeah, that looks to be true. Oh well. Oh, we could have sent the collector. You're right, but that would get the Siren killed. But yes, we could have ascended the collector. That would have worked. Did not think about that. Bye. We live on 1? My mistake. Help! Ow. How much can you overstack a floor by ascending? There is a hard limit of 7 units per floor. Now we get 2 armor on everyone per spell I play, in addition to the Siren scaling. To speed up the animations for this. Sweepy boy. Preserved. Yeah, the wing clippings can preserve the zero cost consume version of the card. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Look at all the armor we have on every single unit. Absurd. GG, you nerd. Get stabbed. All that for precious plating. 40 more pyre health is good. I'll take that. Move a unit to the front and apply armor 10. I do value being able to reposition our units on the top floor. I'm going to grab March of Shields, rather. We want AoE spell weakness 2. Let's go with yes. Yes, I do. And I think we want to now duplicate the Siren of the Sea. Just having more Sirens of the Sea will make us stronger. A lot stronger. So let's get more Siren of the Sea. Although we'll look at the event first. There could be an upgrade for a unit in this event. There's not. There's this garbage. Seraph. So these all offer us additional curses plus a relic that kind of benefits those curses. Bit weird. Don't think we want it. Dupe Old Magic, actually not a bad idea. Blade Sounds. Maybe we'll do double Old Magic, double Siren of the Sea here. But I'm going to dupe the Siren first. Get an extra scaling unit. I'm also going to put 30 magic power in this Ice Storm. Make it 41 damage 5 times. I don't think I want anything on turn 1. No, I don't. Let's fight our second major boss, Arcus, Darkness Incarnate. Using unknown ancient powers, Arcus summons shards of the divinities to halt your advance. Kind of like a game of Simon Says. Basically, you are forbidden from taking a specific type of action. On the floor that the Dark Shard is summoned. And this is the annoying one. Yes, this is the annoying version of Arcus. So these shards daze units that get played on the floor, and we've got Absolvers coming in who are going to add curses. We cannot tolerate these Absolvers, so I need to put at least some of our units on the bottom floor here, or else. Maybe we'll do 1 and 1, top and bottom. Sounds entirely reasonable. Now this one says, don't have any of your units die on this floor, or you get a curse. That's not too bad. Rage Imp on top if I want to. Well, I'm going to put the Guardian Stone on top. In fact, I'm going to move it to the front. Some Rage. And some Dazed. Those guys are big. There's Old Magic, at least. We could ascend from the bottom to the top if we want to put this Siren of the Sea up top. I don't think that's necessary for this fight, but it's a fun idea. We're just going to play Old Magic on our champion a bunch. That should be plenty. More than plenty. Wow, that is a lot of tough units on the train. 2 beefy guys, 2 beefy guys, 1 beefy guy. Yikes. Rage holds the answer, though. Rage holds the key. super dead. That Ice Storm. And the champ is still tearing stuff up. Over 100 by 3 now. That's fine. Silence definitely helped out a lot in this fight. Silencing some of these curse-creating enemies has been very useful. Okay, these two just fall apart under Arcus's assault. That's no problem, though. We have our units scaled up top. And we beat Arcus pretty handily here. Siren has tons of health to work with. Champion's doing a lot of damage in the back. I like it. So each time the boss attacks for 37, we do about 500 damage back, which results in a very swift victory there. Get offered another rare card. These are all pretty bad at the moment. I mean, Transcendent can do really good things in a different deck than this one. Not in this one. Siren Song can ascend and daze enemies, but only ones that are on the top floor. Spike of the Hellhorn is a pretty weak card in terms of providing either rage or armor. I'd rather just draw the other cards in the deck. So I'm going to skip all of these. It's true that Siren Song can help with Divinity by stunning the last Divinity. I don't need that help, though. We take more card draw. I think we do. Yeah, just draw even more cards. The double blue upgrade for us. When I see I've already beating the boss on the last floor, why play more cards? Mostly for fun. Just habit, I guess. It can be a bad habit in this game. There's a couple of situations where playing more cards can actually hurt you. But yeah, usually just for fun. To send a message. To get the biggest number possible. All valid answers here. Let's take $25, thank you. And we're going to the Merchant of Magic. Stewards be gone. Holdover's back. Might just buy some removes. Oh. Make a unit huge or make a unit tiny? Could have one huge Siren. Kind of like that. The ascending plan doesn't care about the hugeness. So we'd get +30/+30 effectively for free. Or we can get set up easier if we shrink the Titan Sentry down to 1 pip. I think that's also pretty good, because then we can just do Siren, Sentry, and Hornbreaker Prince on top, and then we only have to send 2 units. Let's do that. Tiny Shark. So small you almost miss them before returning to the trade. Alright, let's buy a couple removes here. As well as 1 or more energy discounts. Discount this. Purge. Torches. Yeah, torches. Removes get more expensive as you buy more, but you can buy as many as you want at the same shop. Oh yeah, we gotta upgrade our champion. Multi-strike times 5. Let's go. I don't hate the version that gains armor on Slay either. But with the deck we're using, I really want that times 5 multi-strike. Really good for scaling Rage in particular. Ah. Ooh, massive silence. These enemies deal damage when they die, and we just disabled half of them. Seems pretty okay. Concerning. I don't think I live if I go down the middle floor here. Guess that's fine, right? Oh, we do live. Good. This never hit a collector? That's cool. Lucky, in fact. Yeah, sorry, Sleepy Mooney. It is Artifact for Monster Train, but I did not correctly enable the bot commands today for Monster Train, so my bad. Alright, you're super dead. Nothing I can do about that. Super duper dead. Yeah, one turn too late, tiresome climb. Good try, though. Good try. Not bad. Still getting a little overwhelmed here. I see that we at least have answers. There we go. More rage. Gonna lose our armor totem. That's okay, I suppose. We have plenty. You're not dazed. My favorite tribe pairing would be Stygian plus Wormkin. Because with that combination, you can beat the entire game with only spells. Quite easily, in fact. Really fun combo. Alright, nerd, get wrecked. 162 by 5. Certainly a lot of attack power for a champion. GG. Branding right is okay. Don't think we need it, though. Less cards is better. Frenzied Swarm is okay. We can daze an entire floor for one turn. That's a nice saving grace card. Let's grab that one. And is it duping time? You wanted to dupe the Ascend card? Yeah, I do. Let's do that. I think of the Merchant of Steel that I can use, right? Oh, yes, there is. We can give Incant Armor 2 onto the Guardian Stone so that it gets 4 more armor per spell we play on the floor. Pretty great. We can add a 3rd upgrade slot to spells, except we can't use the upgrade slot unless the Divine Temple has something really good. Magic Power Piercing, -2 cost. Could put Magic Power Piercing on Ice Storm, I guess. Doesn't matter that much, though. Not that important. Adding more shards is not necessarily desirable. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Ooh. Yoink. Now we have a multi-strike siren. Maybe I'll just dupe that, actually. No, we should dupe the holdover card. Give the other siren even more armor. That's a really good set of stuff. And then you can have more health. Tanky. Very tanky. And we can afford 1 remove as well, so let's do that. And again, the card we're duping is the holdover Old Magic. So that we can ascend our units more easily. Let's go onwards to our final battles. We have to fight Seraph, the Traitor, as well as the Last Divinity next. Stinky Traitor. Kill some stuff. Let's go an Annibal. It's definitely good to be back in Heck here. For some Monster Train today. Yeah, we can go Siren of the Sea, Old Magic, Ascend her. Now, all of our units are on the same floor as we want them to be. Seraph is going to harass us by sapping our units each turn, reducing their attack power. But we should be able to outscale the negatives with our own positive attack ups. Particularly the Old Magic on our champion here. And the Ritual Battle also on our champion here. 10 by 5? How about 30 by 5? Ow. Ow. A lot of incants per card, yeah. Yeah, early Founding Seal definitely helps you break the game. Definitely. I just wonder if I should be buffing this Siren. Because of the quick and all that. Currently we're using losing units, which is not so good. Definitely not so good. Oh, we live. Good. Ah, because we managed to kill that one. Stab, sir. A lot of incants per card. Wait, you haven't seen the Guardian Stone yet. Make it 14. It's 14 per card. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. No, it's even more than that. Jesus. That's too many. So many. That's right. 644. Yeah, 644. You're right. 14. You dare kill my frontliner here. Don't you dare. Front Siren has 130 armor. Now we want a tank swap? I guess so. Yeah, put the Guardian Stone in front with the armor repositioning card. Kill them all. My March of Shields refuses to get drawn, so maybe not. Just be dead. You do 190 damage. Okay, now they all died quick, actually. Meep. There we are. Guardian Stone, you're not doing enough damage. You should do more damage. Just for fun. right, Mr. Seraph, how's your 12x4 attack power stack up to thousands of health on this line? Not very well, looks like. Not very well at all. Can't even kill the totem, which admittedly has, 200 health. Effectively. More than that. And 72 attack power. It's pretty ridiculous. Need an incant counter for the fight. There will be an incant counter for the run at the very end, so we can look at that. GG. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. If what your deck is doing feels fair, then you're doing it wrong in Monster Train. True. Big true. So, we have the last divinity here. Last divinity exists on all 3 floors simultaneously, performing different actions on each floor. The top floor has sweep, meaning it attacks all of our units at the same time, which is a little sad, but we can work around that. Yeah, we can work around that. Hopefully. Fight's also super dangerous because there are lots of waves of really nasty units that will definitely complicate matters for us. I should have killed you. Let's try. So far, so good. We've got our full battle line kind of assembled here. There's the Guardian Stone, even. Let's play that and ascend it. And I think we want to start boosting the damage of the Hornbreaker Prince, although as before, boosting the Sirens of the Sea is tempting because of their quick property. Also going to bust the damage shields off of these Apprentice of Lights so that they die easier. Which does see everything on this floor perish this turn. Still taking 11 damage per turn to everyone, but we're kind of counteracting that. So Waxan, thanks for the gifted sub to Featherfall. Have some Ice Storm, although everyone's got Spell Shield, so I don't think this will do much. Nice. That actually busted the front enemy down. I am going to boost this Siren. And let's play Frenzied Swarm so that we don't take any damage this turn, dazing all of the units on this floor, preventing them from attacking. So we can just accumulate some armor for once. Our first mini-boss here, the Discipled Inquisitor. It's like a boss, but it's also a regular enemy. That is, it has boss-class stats, but it will just go up to the next floor each turn, like a regular foe, making it very dangerous. We have answers, thankfully. We're also going to daze the divinity here. Oh, they're not dead, actually. But my pyre. Mini-boss not dead either, although he will be after I do this. Really scaling that champion quite a lot here. 112 by 5 is quite a lot of damage. Sea is our domain. Swap the tank. More spells. More power. And daze him again. We only take damage from the thorns. Not even that, really. Exactly 1,000 damage. It's kind of cool. This is the final wave here. The bottom now. And they might not even reach the top, as we may kill the divinity before that happens. $254 times 5. The damage. Yeah. Alright, good try. What's the mod that I use for Spire showing the list of enemy movesets? That's called Bestiary. Bestiary is the bestiary. BG, Mr. Divinity. Looks like we win the day. Today. Flex on that, Divinity. 288 by 5. Pretty good champ attack power. I do say so myself. GG. destroyed. Quite cleanly, no less. GG. GG, Twitch chat. What a heckin' delightful run with the Stygian clan that was. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that is all of the time that I have for us today. It's been a delightful day of Spire and Train. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, of course, our last day of the week, with some... Oh, shoot, I meant to look at the stats on that. Can I look at the run history somehow? No. Shoot. I apologize for not looking at the count of Encant there. I think it's lost to us now. Unless we set a new record, which I doubt. Our all-time record was 3,333 Encant triggers. So I don't think we tied that, but we did pretty well. That's a big number, man. So what's our highest damage done? 339,000? I think that's total damage. Highest damage dealt by a unit, 43,000. Absurd. Simply absurd. Well, Twitch chat, that is, like I said, all I've got for you today. Till next time, my friends, please have a cozy one. Throw you on over to the Crater Creator, who's doing some A20 Heart Slay the Spire. Been a little while since we've done a raid, so might as well throw a friendly raid to Crater Creator. Currently playing some A20 Hearts. Wish them luck, say hello for me, and have a cozy evening, everybody. Till next time, this is Baylor signing off. Toodaloo, everybody.